me night turkeys or whatever you prefer. Back to Reverie. Hopefully I'll be able to finish the game tonight. We'll see. I have, as you can see, I have my stream working right now. I'm not too sure how long that's going to last with Avra Media. Avra Media, it's called, the Game Captured, whatever it's called. Or OBS, been having troubles with that too, so we'll see how well tonight goes, and hopefully it stays working for a little bit longer until I can get it replaced. So I don't want to pay $300 for a new game card. It might be the graphics card too, so I don't know what's going on. So okay, let's just get into the game. I'm not going to worry about the mini missions anymore, just for the fact of the troubles of the stream. Because, like I said, the stream is working today. Not too sure if it will work the next days. Until I can get the Avra Media yeah, I had those for backup. No, not for backup. They were for your mini missions. Maybe we should go back to the Port Orange. Switch them out. Yeah, they were for the missions. I'll leave Crow in. Him. Who else did I have? I'll leave Victor in. Basically, get back to the stratum. How many more levels we have left? I don't think I have any more games finished off that.
Look alive, people. We got work to do.
Finish off the thing with Burl. Answering trivia questions. Oh, anything else?
They're in disarray. Yeah.
A knight who lost himself in the pursuit of martial perfection, his original body and self now gone, he exists only to swing his weapon.
My turn. Behold, the Vander dual blade style. Now! You're done for! Ragnar! Strike!
Leave it to me.
Light the way, noble art!
It's my turn. Divine Shield, protect us!
It's my turn. Dark Blades. Aim true! A chance!
Got him! It's my turn!
It's my turn.
My
All right. There! A chance!
Got him!
Whatever would I do without you, Rean?
Me? What would I do without you?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Night.
Okay, so which way should I come? There. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Walk.
Oh, that's a rare one.
Get cocky and that one'll knock you on your ass.
Oh, running away.
There!
Victory is clear!
These ones are physical.
Ha!
What does it require first? A floating cursed gem of the netherworld. His magic mirror reflects only magical. Reflects all magical.
My turn. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Fucking easy.
Nice! That's how it's done.
There!
Strong enemy! Be careful!
It has both physical and magic.
Roar! Healing strike!
It's my turn.
Sing it! High heaven!
It's my turn.
Where should I station you? Lord, one place.
It's my turn.
Just take them out and then just.
Let's go. Strike! Here we go. It's time to strike.
Fine.
What? What?
Yeah, it shouldn't be bad.
There!
Leave it to me.
Hey, Jeff. How's it going?
Away with you!
Oh, just playing the game. No kill.
I'm up. Kane? Down! Ha! Now! Emma, back me up!
Yes!
Ha!
There! I'm going. Dark blades. Aim true. A chance. Rean, let's
It was
go.
a nice day today.
Got it!
There.
Very well.
It wasn't really cold. It just...
Strike! There! There!
It's my turn.
Arcus, activate! Yeah!
A trifling matter.
Throw it in. Can you check the gate?
Nice! You ain't seen nothing yet.
Nothing.
Nice! Nothing to it.
There! Let's
Nothing
get
enough for
him!
you to say you weren't involved.
Kane? Down! Ha! It's down! Emma, back me up!
Yes.
Ha!
Yeah.
My turn.
Strike!
Here we go.
There!
Leave it to me.
Away with you!
They're open. Too slow.
All right. Dark blades. Aim true. A chance.
Yeah, they are quite higher.
Got him!
Sorry.
It's my turn!
They're level 83. But Rean shouldn't have a problem.
Ha! Now! Emma, back me up!
Yes.
Ha!
Yeah. Whatever would I do without you,
My
Rean?
bedroom door, Jordan.
Me? What would I do without you? Nice! You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, Rean and them. They do kinks. Yeah, you wouldn't have a problem.
There! Let's get him! Ha!
A mysterious creature that does not belong to this world, as it is made of dark matter. Its visible body is nothing more than its shadow. Only
Leave
that
it to
creature
me.
can't do it.
Blade of expulsion! Help them all!
They're open. Too slow. My turn. Let's go. Yeah.
Burn, baby, burn.
It's my turn. Dark blades. Aim true. A chance.
Got it.
Weak!
Let's go. All right. Nice work, team.
That's how it's done.
Nice.
Any more? Oh, Axel. Oh, Axel, he's like a fire beast.
Ha!
You mean Agate? Him or Randy? Give order.
Ha! 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 Ha!
The barrier's been dispelled.
There's a treasure chest right over there. Guess luck is on our side. There!
Victory is clear.
I think I already have the dude yet.
Very well. Behold.
Very well.
Away with you! Now! Too slow!
All right. Dark blades. Aim true.
Leave it to me.
Now!
Oh,
We fight as one!
Understood!
Leave it to me.
Our victory was never in question.
Nice! You ain't seen nothing yet. Nice!
Other. Oh,
This is rare. I'll be sure to keep it safe.
Take it. And go back up.
There!
Finish this quickly.
Oh, okay.
Cut through! Now!
Attack. Oh,
It's my turn.
Away with you! What?
I'm going.
You shouldn't be. Oh. On first stone, so magic sphere reflects a magic attack. So why did
Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Very well. Strike!
pieces, it shouldn't backfire on him. Unless his sword is special. From Kingdom Hearts, choose 365 days, and it's voice acting.
Kane?
So these heroes are physical. They don't want to cast magic.
Down!
It's the yellow ones that you can cast magic.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
Very well.
Strike!
All right.
The both wing monster are the best.
I'm up.
All right. Nice work, team.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's a rare one.
How many of those do I actually have? Shit. 1,166 of the Asher increases maximum XP to 10,000. Like, I have no idea if these things are actually useful. Ew. XP maybe increase the maximum XP, that's fine, but increase max from each 20 that cure and upgrade one person. I think it's hideous.
Ready.
Now we can keep going.
Actually went beyond the 99 items, didn't it? Which I don't mind for this. Well, the food, I think, is at max at 99. Drop it. Oh, wait.
Can't afford to take a break just yet.
They finished with that floor. Oh yeah. Okay. Moving on up. Well, if there's a max number, it's okay. It's very useful. HP, yes, but the other stuff. For these ones, ATS plus 1. Like, really? It increases only by 1?
Ha! Ha!
Victory is clear.
Very well.
Very well.
Brace it. Let's go. Here we go. It's time to strike.
Fine.
It's my turn.
Critical.
If you could.
I'm up.
Time to paint this town red.
Gotcha. You go.
Not a bad trick, huh?
Eat this. It's the last call. Sinners Revelry.
Done already? Nice! You ain't seen nothing yet.
Nice.
Wonder how much he would fare if he actually had a sword.
Ugh, pain in my damn ass.
Get caught?
A powerful foe. Have at you.
Yeah.
Magic Knight. A heavy magic knight that swings a giant battle axe. Using its limitless energy from its core, it can destroy any and all with ease.
My turn.
Wait a minute.
Ah!
A bone line from another dimension. It keeps the eyes on its forehead and horns fixed on its prey until they have breath of their last. Oh, he only has one on.
Leave it to me.
And also on his horns. Neat.
Fierce as fire. Blazing sword.
Leave it to me.
Answer my play.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
What's this here?
Ha! Now.
Attack!
Very well. Prepare yourself. Shatter. There.
There!
Weak.
I'll treat you immediately.
Thanks.
An opening. Here we go.
There! It's my turn. I leave it to you.
Leave it to me. Let's finish this. This is it. Dragon Ball!
I'm up. Crimson Slash! It's down!
Attack!
Very well. Let's go.
Maybe I should.
Ha!
I'll treat you immediately.
Thanks.
An opening. There. There.
I'm going.
Hold on.
My turn. Let's finish this.
Yeah! It's my turn. Yeah!
Let's go. Here we go.
There!
All right. Yeah! Go on!
Got her!
Let's go.
Now! Let's go, everyone!
Yes!
Understood. Excellent work, everyone. We did it.
Nice! That's how it's done.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Back here.
Victory is clear! All right.
Very well. There.
There! All right.
Down.
Go down! Now!
Too slow.
Yeah! It's my turn. Dark blades. Aim true. A chance.
Got her! All right. Come back when you're stronger.
Nice! You ain't seen nothing. A matter of course.
Okay. Shield potion. Yours. Oh.
Guess luck is on our side.
There!
Victory is clear.
Let's go! Go down! Now! Help me out!
Understood.
I'm going. Dark blades. Aim true.
Let's go. That was the Vander style in raw form. I've only just begun.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay, gang, we've got a way through now.
wanted to get my mitts on that chest.
Yeah. I should check. to see
Oh,
if I can
that's a rare one.
get everyone else with it. No, I won't worry about. Buffalo.
Give it.
Oh, he's already.
Wow, we got something so nice.
There! They're in disarray.
Hero arc. Well, they're not doing anything.
Huh. Very well. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Nice! That's how it's done.
Whew, did pretty well, I'd say.
Okay, who wants to come? Anybody? Who wants to come forward?
Ha! They're in disarray. Very well. Right! Here we go.
There! My turn.
It's my turn. Dark blades. Aim true. Go on.
Got him!
Let's go.
Shine on. Brilliant design.
I'm up.
I wonder if I should change out
Cut through. It's down.
or take along with
Attack.
the pictures.
All right.
Get this brick damages.
My turn. Ha!
It's my turn. Ah! A chance.
Got him!
Sorry.
Pain in my ass.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's...
Oh,
My turn. Strike!
I'm going. Dark blades. Aim true. Now to keep going.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Victory is clear.
Good luck.
Watch and learn. All right, let's do this. Blade of darkness, cleave my foes. See you in Gehenna. Forceful Slayer!
It's my turn. Dark blades. Aim true.
My turn. Here we go. At once.
Got it!
Sure thing.
Yes.
All right. Go down! Now!
Too slow. Very well.
Yeah.
My apologies.
I'm up.
Yeah! There! I knew you'd pull it off.
Yeah, right. Compared to you, thanks.
Supposed to use S-Craft on the credits.
I'll take all you weaklings on.
Oh, no.
Time to pay it.
Moving out. All yours.
Leave it to me.
Kane?
Gale! It's down. Emma, back me up.
Understood.
Ha!
All right.
Jordan, did you spray yeah.
Go down! Now!
What?
It's mine!
I'm going.
Okay. Oh, they can work somewhere. Yeah, but why do you take them apart? Yeah. Oh yeah, I already smelled it. I smell the other stuff more than I smell that. Okay.
Dark blades. Aim true. Go on.
Got him.
Whatever would I do without you, Rean?
Me? Nice.
I think after this floor, I should check to see if Egg
Ready.
and Randy have Black Samira. No, have a Black Sumerian weapon.
Let's wipe them out.
Numbers up.
You're mine.
My turn. Get up! Let's make this quick!
Leave it to me.
All right. A chance.
Got her.
My turn.
Now, it's mine.
I knew you.
Unless they already have it on. Ah, that's good. didn't do his yet? Okay. Randy, I mean, Randy. Hey, Randy. Okay, it is Pro. Okay. Back. Get them upgraded.
Ha! 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 Ready.
Or I could have just gone to back now because I would have to run through here. And anyways. Hopefully I have the materials.
Blazing Forge activated.
Three. Okay, so that's Lloyd. No. Okay, Randy has his equipped. Rean. Okay. Yeah, I did too by accident. I can upgrade this to that one. Oh, it takes 3? I thought I already did Kurt. Oh no. Yeah. It's that one. I can upgrade it to this one, but does it have? Oh, when it I did 2 of them by accident again too. And Randy Agate. Rufus. Probably don't. Is that one equipped? 2 for that one. Lecter, Stell, Joshua, Rean. Okay. So he has that one.
All right. Beginning expedition.
For crying out loud. Do we have to put up with this shit?
Yes, you do.
Nice. Let's get going.
This place is pretty expansive.
For crying out loud. Do we have to put up with this shit?
Then I have to come here if I want to. Can I change here? Okay. That's for one turn. No, that's for one turn. Break damage. Heartbreak damage is 100. Which restores. Yours is not 90%. So worse.
This'll come into play at some point, I'm sure.
Please, be mindful of the trickery here.
Can't wait to see what our prize is.
Guess luck is on our side. Oh, I could kiss Lady Luck about now.
Ha! There! This one might be worth my time. Yeah!
Emerson. A particular life form. Excuse me. A particular life form that drifts along the heavens and uses its long nose, believed to be harder than diamonds, to smash.
Numbers up!
Oh, you can't do anything, can you? You can't do crowds, you can't do that.
Tag out!
I'll handle the rest. Oh, blessed breath!
Thanks, you have my thanks.
Very well. Let's go.
It's my turn.
On your knees!
And open it. There. It's time to strike.
Yes!
Not today.
I'm going. Dark blades. Aim true.
Very well.
Huh. Now!
Got him. I'm up.
Ha! Now! There!
Let's go. Here we go.
Attack.
Very well.
Brace!
I'm up.
Ha! It's down! There!
It's my turn. There. Go on.
Too slow.
It's my turn! Ha! It's down! There!
You've really upped your game, Eustace. Well, nice.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I did it.
Ha! Ha!
They're in disarray.
Four enemies. It's my turn.
Shine on. Brilliant design.
Let's go.
It's my turn. Dark blades. Aim true.
Leave it to me.
Arcus, activate!
Very well.
Hey, Yippee! The Legend of Heroes. In a strange way, I feel this is some sort of homage to me. appreciate. I appreciate, but I'm very humble. You know, gave like for your time, just awesome. Yeah, these games are awesome.
Arcus,
Can't wait to
activate.
get deep right-
Huh. Very well.
Arcus, activate!
Huh.
I'll restore you.
I appreciate it.
There were more.
Very well.
Arcus, activate!
It's my turn. Ha!
All right. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Brace your... Very well.
Oh, it healed, you little bastard.
Very well. Behold.
You didn't heal when I was about to kill you all.
I'm going. Dark blades. Intrude. Go on. Now.
Yes.
Leave it to me.
They're open.
Got him. Let's go.
Leave it to me. A trifling matter.
Nice. That'll do it.
That's how it's done. You ain't seen nothing yet. Nice.
Ha! 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 There!
Victory is clear. All right. Dark blades. Intrude.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Huh. Huh.
It's my turn.
Arcus, activate! Huh!
A trifling matter.
Okay, keep going.
There!
Finish this quickly.
Ha!
Very well.
Arcus, activate!
My turn. Let's go. Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Oh, no. That's...
Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Yeah!
It's my turn.
Yeah!
Huh.
Leave it to me.
Away with you! Very well. Ha! Was that all?
Nice!
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Can't wait to get my mitts on that chest.
Reverie. It does. No. You're everything. Even though you don't really need it because your evasion is high enough as is, but just put it on for the sake of giving it. Alright, dude.
Keep your guard up. That
A powerful foe. Have at you.
Oh, no.
Crimson Flash!
All right. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
Being born from LSC, public mana, with seemingly infinite power. Only those with unyielding will stand to survive it. We know
Very
how.
well. Divine Shield. Protect us!
Very well. Behold!
And then you can use Rean to get her out.
Very well.
Huh.
I'm going. Ah.
Very well.
On your knees!
They're open.
Got her!
Oh wait.
There.
I'm up! Crimson Flash! It's down!
There!
All right.
Thank you.
Shimmer, luminary force. All right.
my turn.
Yeah!
Very well.
Broken.
Now, we fight as one.
Leave it to me.
Understood.
Understood.
Yeah!
It's my turn. All for one. Excellent work, everyone. We did it. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay. Does this loop around? Complete loop.
There!
Finish this quickly.
All right. Dark blades. Aim true.
It's my turn.
Arcus, activate.
Let's go. Arcus, activate.
Yeah.
I will fulfill my duty as a noble.
Ha! 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 Ready. They're in disarray.
I'm going.
Light the way. Noble art.
I'm going. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks. Brace yourself.
My turn. Ha! Here we go. It's time to strike.
Understood. Yeah. I'm going. There. Go on.
Too slow. Let's go. Strike! There. It's time to strike.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Crimson Flash! All right. Nice work, team. Nah.
Oh,
Ha! Ha!
Inspect those spires with care.
oh. We're fighting her again? Oh, God. Oh, man. Where's Ellie?
Face me however you like.
This should be interesting.
But for amazing alchemy, it cruelly and delightfully toys with its prey.
Come.
Oh, jeez, there's that. Why should I?
Woohoo! Fly decoration!
I'll make this simple.
You need to get one.
Behold, the radiance of an Arcane! Radiant Phoenix Blade!
Come.
Ha!
With magical powers matching the real at best, it draws its foes into the internal body.
It's my go. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
Its hands coiled for lace, quite in a testament to her unmatched strength.
On me now.
One more.
Yeah!
This is the power of the soaring phoenix.
Show me you.
Oh, I should have done this.
I'll take you to a world of fantasy.
Thank
My
you.
thanks.
I think.
Gotcha.
Then I shall. Oh.
Foolish.
Now. Please, hear my song.
Thank you.
I think.
I'll make this simple.
Woohoo! Fly decoration!
It's my turn.
Frozen. All stats charge for 4 turns. Falls down a massive component. Tracks art.
How's this?
Behold!
Show me.
On me now. Roaring winds!
Sweep them away!
It's down! You're up next!
Right! I won't let you!
Oh, why can't that work?
Wide open! This is the...
Yeah! All for one,
And one!
Behold!
Come.
resonate! Sephiral Symphony!
It's my turn. Show me you can withstand.
It's my go. Ring into the night. Nocturne Bell!
Wide open!
Are you okay?
My thanks.
I'll take you to a world of fantasy!
Thank
My
you.
thanks.
I thank you. Behold, the ring! This...
I'll make this simple. Paris!
Wide open!
Now!
Of course, it's the annoying drawing.
Huh?
Last person.
I still have more training to do.
Growth is a path without...
I need to keep getting better.
Oh, I can get even stronger.
Yay, I did it!
It's only natural. Leveled up.
All parameters up.
Thanks. Owe you big time.
That was nothing.
Let me hold on to it.
What's that for?
Oh, that's a rare one.
Crying out loud. Do we have to put up with this shit? Ready.
Okay, gang, we've got a way through now.
We done? Okay, we got a big guy there. No. Oh, no. Why don't you see him?
Finish this quickly. Leave it to me.
I'm going. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Very well.
Yeah!
It's my turn.
Away with you!
I'm up. That's the power of the 8 leaves. Ha! Ha!
Now nothing's in our way.
Give it here.
Oh, I see a chest.
Ha! 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 Ha!
Finish this quickly.
Behold! I'm up!
Ha! Now!
There! Leave it to me.
Blade of expulsion! Pedal them all! Now!
Got him!
I'm going. There.
Let's go!
It's my turn. Ah!
Leave it to me. A trifling matter.
Nice!
Ready.
How about we see who...
Be on guard. It's strong.
Alrighty then.
Shine on! Brilliant design! I'm going! Burning flames! Vorpal flare!
It's my turn.
They're open!
Got him.
Let's go!
There.
Attack!
It's my turn.
They're open!
Got him.
This is it!
My turn. There.
Attack!
It's my turn.
Shine on! Brilliant design!
It's my turn. Ha! It's down. Let's go, everyone.
Fine.
Leave it
Understood.
to me!
Very well.
Now!
Got him.
I'm going! Ah! A chance!
Too slow. Let's go. My turn. Ha! There.
Attack!
Very well.
They're open!
Got him.
All right! Shine on! Brilliant design! All right! Ah! Go on!
Too slow.
Very well.
Brace yourself!
A trifling matter.
Nice.
That's how it's done.
Ha! Ready.
Back to the other areas.
Ha!
Finish.
Kane. Down! Ha! That's the power of the 8 leaves. Good find, guys. Ha! Ha!
Wow! We got something so nice!
All right, let's continue.
What are you?
There!
I feel so much pressure from that one. What? Victory is clear!
Very well.
Leave it to me.
away! Noble art!
Leave it to me.
I'm going. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Yeah!
Very well.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
A matter of course.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
A powerful foe. Have at you.
Yeah, I can't even see his face. Oh, it's Aeon.
Ha!
The Super Dreadnought Archaism, recreated by the Corridor, it manipulates space itself to slice through. Oh man.
It's my turn. Sing in it! High heaven! It's my turn. It's my turn. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Very well.
On your knees! Now!
Got him!
An opening! There!
Attack!
Let's go! Behold the...
Brace yourself.
What? An opening! Here we go!
Attack! All right. Dark blades. Aim true.
Very well.
Huh. Let's go!
Crimson Flash! Now!
There!
Very well. Huh. An opening! Here we go! At once!
Yes.
Leave it to me!
There. I'm going. All for one.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Now!
Got him!
My turn.
Sing in it. High heaven.
Let's go. There!
Attack.
Leave it to me.
Blade of Expulsion? Hell them all! Now!
Got him! Let's go!
Crimson Flash! Now!
There!
I'm going. There! A chance!
Too slow!
Leave it to me.
Now! We fight as one!
Leave it
Leave
to
it
me!
to
Yes!
me!
I'm up!
Crimson Flash!
All right. Nice work, team. Nice. That'll do it.
I did it!
I've only just begun.
Nice.
That's how it's done. You ain't seen nothing. Nice!
Okay. And, oh. That's
Ha!
going in
Ha!
the egg.
Ready.
Oh.
There's a treasure chest right over there.
Ah. Where did they go? Yeah. I have another rail. Oh, no. Wrong. Excuse me. One more.
Ha! Cha! Cha! They're in disarray!
I'm going.
Brace your...
I'm going. Dark blades. Aim true.
Let's go.
Ha! There!
Attack.
It's my turn.
Ha! Now! Try after me!
Leave it to me.
Very well.
Ha! There!
Attack. All right. There.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I thought it would kill it.
All right. Nice work, team. Ha! Cha!
Guess luck is on our side.
In my pocket it goes.
Get my book. I'll just take this. Ah, damn it. Clear. Disappear.
Finish this quickly.
Cut through! It's down!
There!
My turn.
Right!
Very well.
Away with you!
It's my turn.
Oh, I would prefer if Emma can act or read.
Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Oh, she
And open it! Here we go! It's time to strike!
Understood. Yeah.
Let's go! Kane?
Down! It's down! Try after me!
Fine. Very well. I will fulfill my duty as a noble.
Ha! Cha!
They're in disarray! My turn. Behold!
Leave it to me.
All right. Dark blades. Aim true. Oh, what a relief.
Are they now?
That ain't too bad.
Ha!
Oh, don't run.
Ha!
Gentle.
Victory is clear. It's my turn. Dark blades. Aim true.
Very well. There!
Attack.
Strengthening! Yeah!
Very well.
Now! Got him!
Very well. Ha! There! It's time to strike!
Leave it to me. Yeah.
Very well. I will fulfill my duty as a noble.
Oh. This way.
Heads up. That one means business. This one's strong. Be careful.
Magic know I'm gonna get hit.
Very well.
Arcus, activate!
What?
It's my turn. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Very well.
Actually,
Answer my...
Let's go.
Sorry, everyone.
Very well.
oh, you don't have it?
Strike!
No. Magic.
It's my turn.
Away with you! Behold!
Leave it to me.
I'm going. Ah.
It's my turn.
There.
Thanks.
Very well.
Brace yourself! A trifling matter? A matter, of course. Nice!
Ha! Ha! Bet there's some nice junk in that trunk.
Boots? Yeah, I would just leave it as I'm not gonna take away any of its evade.
Yeah! Let's get him! Crimson Flash! Now! Try after me!
Fine. It's my turn.
On your knees!
They're open.
All right. Arcus, activate.
Let's go! Here we go!
Attack. Yeah. Ah, what a relief.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Finish this quickly.
My mom.
It's my turn. Dark blades. Aim true.
Very well.
Very well.
Very well. A trifling...
Okay, gang, we've got a way through now.
Ready.
Yeah, we'll let you.
Let's get him!
Very well.
Away with you!
A trifling matter.
Keep your guard up. That one's bad news.
They're in disarray. Behold. Let's go. Cut through. It's down. Try after me.
Fine. Very well.
Away with you!
They're open.
Got him.
All right. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
It's my turn. Crimson Flash! All right. Nice work, team.
A strong enemy. Be careful.
Again, can't see it. Giant turtle like cryptid born from Scythian theme, crystalline shell of Mars. No,
For one. Very well. Behold, the Vander Dual Blade.
It's my turn. Divine Shield, protect us!
It's my turn. Oh, blessed breath.
Thanks. You have my thanks.
Not on my watch. An opening. There. At once.
Yes!
Leave it to me! Ha! Ha! Huh. It's my turn! My mind is clear. Behold!
Brace yourself!
All right. Arcus, activate!
Not on my watch! And open it! Here we go!
Attack!
Not today!
There! And...
And open it! Here we go!
Attack!
I'm up!
Very well.
Oh,
Leave it to me.
no.
All
I'm going! Ah!
Let's go! Very well.
Hang in there! High heaven!
My turn. Strike!
You did.
I'm up.
Yeah!
This should take.
Not on my watch. And open it. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Attack!
leave it to me.
Yeah.
Blade of Expulsion! Help them all! Now!
Got him. Very well. Ha!
All right. There.
Let's go. Ha!
All right. Arcus, activate.
Let's go. Ha!
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Yeah.
Huh.
Here we go.
A trifling matter.
That's how it's done. You ain't seen nothing.
This is the end? Yeah, this is it. Oh. Huh. We found what we were looking for. It's a field of the blue Pelroma grass. Knew it. What do you know? Final destination, the coordinates confirmed. Spiritual hacking process complete. Limitations on the zeroth stratum have been successfully altered. All visitors can now be summoned to your current location. They really did it. Then the stage is finally set. The rest is down to us. Yes, now all that's left is to make her see eye to eye with us. Let's go see her as soon as we're ready. Mince the final battle. Yeah, in a minute. I should have went directly to the pedestal.
Sealing stones unsealable.
This'll come in handy.
Couldn't they just do it?
Guess luck is on our side. This'll come in handy. This'll come in handy. This'll come in handy. Guess luck is on our side. Guess luck is on our side. Guess luck is on our side. This'll come in handy.
Okay. So, wasn't able to finish off the trial doors. Did all the daydreams, all the games. Gonna get all of the mini missions done. Or the group one.
Visitor access detected.
Use that one. Done. Craft 25 powerful weapons using types of mirror form. Exchange 15. Level an ally to level 250? I thought the level only went up to 200. Reach level 15 with any master quartz. Find 12 divine quartz that grant us. Well, I never found 2 of them. Oh, speaking about,
Confirming rank points accumulated.
you get the top.
Liberation rank unchanged.
Okay. Okay. I'm missing only 3. Wherever they are, I don't know. Oh, how rude. Ah! Well, that could be with the other battles that are coming up. Okay. What? A dozen I missed? Let's go to...
Blazing Forge activated.
That was the one that I wanted to do. What was it? Inventory was not equipped yet. This...
Executing recovery program.
Okay. Go back. No idea what's in store. Oh, wait. Yeah, I should save. Save. Save.
Okay.
Proceeding beyond this point will cause the story to advance, while characters will be called to take part in the team battle. To ensure victory, please prepare all party members for as much as possible and purchase all desired upgrades if well, I don't even what hold on with shards. I'm amazed you came all this way. It would have been in your best interest to leave me be. Then we'll have to agree to disagree. We're glad we could finally reach you. Do you want us to keep referring to you as the First Oz, or would you prefer to go by another name? I have no name. I'm not Kia, nor am I an Orion. I'm nothing, have nothing, so it has always been. I'm an empty shell, born 500 years ago and gone without a trace before I could leave a single mark on the world. The same is true even now. I was suddenly recreated here without knowing why, but as I watched this world slowly converge with me at its core, I quickly realized what Elysium was hoping to accomplish. So it's true. Elysium is the reason you came to exist here at all. Though you seem to be more than just a simple recreation of what once was. Exactly. The Z series was designed in order to forge the sword of the end, and that when it served any purpose now that the great twilight has passed. Yet, if we have learned anything, it's that Elysium always realizes something for a reason, so you must have a purpose. I can only think of one other possibility. Her appearance. How could it not elicit a response from us? She was chosen because of how similar she is to Kia. In other words, she was the first. I cannot pronounce the word at the moment. Of the being created to be the Zero Child. Oh, wait. You can't be serious. This is where all possibilities ultimately lead, the farthest reaches of our world. There are faint traces of one such concept still here, a being that once laminated the tragedies of their own making so dearly. They dissolved their own casualty, vanishing from this world. A fragment of a fate so small that no one should be able to even detect it. A fragment of fate? A being that dissolved their casuality? When Elysium was corrupted, it achieved the impossible by calculating that beings existed and realizing it. In hope in doing so that would create a new world with Crossbell at its center while eliminating all obstacles in its way. Thought so. It all makes sense now. I think this ties as far back to the ancient Sumerian civilization. So this still connects to everything the SSS went through 3 years ago. It seems that way. You've got to be real twisted to use a creature like that as your last card. Worse, it's used all the chaos it's in Crossbell to grow even stronger than the original. Right here with you at the center. Now we know the root cause behind what's been happening in the Reverie corridor. You have probably been trying really hard all this time to keep the problem at bay, haven't you? By using yourself as a key to keep it locked away. I understand now. Indeed, the pieces have fallen into place. And now that we know just what it is we're up against, there's not a moment to waste. As I've told you, your efforts are futile. Balance shall be maintained here so long as I'm here to will it. She will never wake up. And she will never be able to cause harm to Zemeria. I'll make certain of that. But where does that leave you? You really up for holding off something that almighty for all eternity? Excuse me. There is nothing more for you here. You must leave and return to your own world. For you, this space is not but a fleeting dream, an illusion. That's how it should be, just as how it should meet a similar end as she did. I am destined to wait here in silence and alone until the end of my days. A dream or illusion. I think you're right to some degree, but be that as it may, are you content with that? What? It's true that once we're back in the real world, we will forget everything that happened here. But you won't. You will still be here, eternally suffering for us. Are you content with suffering? That question serves no purpose. None of this should be happening at all. I shouldn't even be in existence. What reason would you ask that of an illusion? Whether you perceive yourself as real or not, as real or illusion, doesn't matter. I want to know how you feel. You remind me of how I used to be. How all I care about was completing the task given to me. Nothing else in my world mattered. It was then that someone I cared about asked me what I wanted to accomplish, what kind of future I wanted. He wanted those things to matter to me. You remember, huh? So when I look at you, it's like looking into a reflection of my own past. You act as though you have accepted this, but is it true, or are you only burying your true feelings deep inside? I can't just leave and condemn you to living in pain forever, not after seeing who you are. Am I content? I don't. It's okay to want things. I also learned that through people I care deeply about. All you have to do is hold out your hand and someone will take it. LP. What do you care? Why do you care so much about me? I'm just a replica of a fragment from long lost history, completely detached from you. You would be spared so much trouble by choosing to ignore me. Is it because I have Kia's face? Because I'm the first OZ? It's because we met you, that's all. Now that we know you, you're a part of our lives. And it's perfectly normal to want to help those in our lives. Even if destiny forces us to part ways, I want to at least see you smile once before that happens. Besides, you're not just anything. You're an individual who's hurting. We don't need any other justification to go as far as it takes to help you. Yeah, who you were in the past all comes second to that. We want to do what we feel is right. Exactly. That's always been in line with the principles and the goals of the SSS. What makes you think you understand me so well? When did I say I was in need? When did I ask you to think of how I feel? When? Uh-oh. Oh. But what is this mana? It's resonating with... Oh. What, another cryptid will come out? Is she gonna transform? With the Pelroma grass. Her mental state of causing something to awaken. No, I can't let myself think like this. She's going to wake up. You've been trying to lock away your sense of self this whole time, haven't you? But you don't need to do that anymore. You have suffered long enough. Leave the rest to us. You don't need to shoulder the burden alone anymore. We're here to carry all we can and more. Don't worry. Whatever comes of it, we can handle it. The damage wrought by Elysium was always ours to heal. Speak from your heart, reflection of the Zero Child. Tell us what you truly want. Please, stop me. No, stop her. Set her free. Let her finally be at rest. This overwhelming stream of consciousness. It's as though it's flying its very thoughts through her mana. But this is... You were right. Yeah, on the mark. It doesn't look exactly the same as it did 3 years ago. But there's no doubt in my mind that's the our ghost. Another one of the Septarians? But this isn't like the Septarian Zero or the original. It's more an incomplete blend of several casualties than one. One must be a distorted version of the Septarian Garage original personality. However incomplete it still houses the power of one of the goddess gifts. This isn't going to be easy. And yet, we're still come out victorious. It could easily go out of control at any moment. Watch yourself.
Anomalies detected. Identify yourselves.
It's time to make a little girl's wish come true. And we won't fail. I'll put all I have become as the final OZ on the line for this. We will set her free. We have to. This is it. There's no stopping now, so you better be ready. I am. Go on. I believe in you. Fight with everything you got so we can all make it through this.
Hostile intent detected. Those who oppose extinction must be eradicated. Activating defense mechanisms. Commencing eradication.
The final battle must be fought using 3 teams. Teams will fight in each order to ensure that all 3 have an equal strength and function. Hey! They actually have Emma on the first one. Now I kind of wish I had upgraded everybody. Sort of vague. can't use. I'm gonna use the shop. Excuse me. Please. Yeah. You can't scare me. He's not even in Game Card. Or have 3 maybe. Okay, let's. Yeah, just go ahead.
Insolent vermin. May the fires of causality reduce you to ash.
Rean.
Protect us! Drop near guard!
Come!
On it.
Oh,
Target locked.
I'm next. Wiping out. I'm going. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
Securing the weakened by the version of first strand plate still in its shell. It keeps on the knowledge.
Disappear.
Weak. All right. Dark blades. Improve. Go on. Please. Right. There.
Ready?
Got you. All for one. And one.
On it.
Behold my dance.
Okay. No choice.
Disappear.
Weak. Now. Attack. I'm next.
Protect us! Drop near guard!
Got you.
Disappear.
All right. Dark blades. Improve.
Not with me.
Be as nothing.
Ready? Target locked. Keep at it.
A chance.
Disappear.
Showtime.
Ready? Target locked. They're down!
A chance! Of course. Yeah! All right.
Is that Bannings?
Burning flames! Vorpal flare! I'm next.
Okay. Hip! They're down!
A chance!
Be as nothing.
Weak! Got you. Of course. Moonlight butterflies.
Ready?
Shimmer! Luminary force!
Okay. Target locked. Keep at it!
A chance!
Cease.
Weak! Now! Attack! Of course! Yeah! Now!
Asking for it!
It's my turn! Yeah! Aw! Showtime. Sneaking mission, start.
Ready?
Showtime. Now! Attack!
Be as nothing.
Club!
Of course! Yeah! Perfect!
Asking for it!
Be as nothing.
Club!
It's my turn! Dark blades! Aim true! Got you. Let's go. Now! Attack!
Ready? Time to settle this! Detonate!
Of course!
Protect us! Drop me your guard!
Death awaits you! Come! Perfect!
Asking for it!
Got you. Now! After me! Understood! Death awaits you! It's my turn! Dark blades! Aim true! A chance! Mine!
Disappear.
Simple!
Okay. Target locked.
Got you. Wipe waiting at? Of course. Yeah.
Disappear.
Simple. Got you.
On it. Keep at it!
A chance! All right. Dark blades. Aim true!
Cease.
Simple! Death awaits you.
Protect us! Drop near guard!
Death awaits you. To shreds! Showtime. Ha! Yeah.
Be as nothing.
Simple!
Okay. Target locked.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate! I'm next. Sneaking mission, start.
I said I'd keep her safe.
Yeah!
Be as nothing.
Answer my prayers and appear before us. Showtime. Ha!
Appreciate it.
Death awaits you. Yeah!
Be as nothing.
Simple! Now!
Asking for it.
Be as nothing.
I let my guard down.
Disappear.
Got you. Ha! Thank you so much. Showtime. Shimmer! Luminary force! Got you. 3, 2... Done!
Be as nothing.
Weak! I'm next. 3, 2... Done!
Be as nothing. Disappear.
I'm next.
No choice. Here goes.
Behold my... Showtime. Yeah. Thank you. Showtime. All for one.
Disappear. Cease.
Got you. Got you.
On it.
Protect us! Drop near guard!
Okay. They're down!
A chance!
Disappear.
Float!
I'm going! To shreds!
Disappear.
Float!
Got you. Sneaking mission, start.
On it. Time to settle this.
Disappear.
Float!
Showtime. It's down. Attack!
Cease.
Float! Keep at it!
A chance! Of course. I'm next. Now. Attack! Thank you.
Cease.
Float! On it. Target locked.
I'm next. Sneaking mission, start. Of course.
Protect us! Drop near guard!
Of course. Yeah! Got you. Now! Attack!
On it. Here. Keep at it!
A chance! I'm next. Of course. Perfect.
Asking for it. Okay. Keep at it.
A chance. I'm next. It's down. Attack. Got you. Death awaits you. Come.
Me as nothing.
Okay. Target locked.
Showtime. Sneaking mission, start.
Cease.
Simple! Take that! Answer my prayers.
Cease.
Simple! I'm going.
Protect us! Drop near guard!
Death awaits you. Moonlight butterflies. Death awaits you.
No choice.
I'm going. Yeah! Now!
Asking for it.
Disappear.
Cloak! Keep at it.
A chance!
Disappear.
Aw!
Cloak!
Death awaits you. Thank you.
Disappear.
Cloak!
Got you. Let's go.
Disappear. That I might again gaze upon the real world. Infinite fates interweaving, disorder, nihility. What a glorious world it is. All who stand before me, raise your voices. Rejoice. I shall drown you in the most beautiful wellspring of despair.
Moving out!
Woohoo! Light decoration!
Ready to go! Let's do this!
My turn. Yeah!
Instead of carrying it away, can buy like, oh.
All right. I won't be long.
Thanks.
New BFF, it's me. Let me out.
I accept.
Cut you down!
Sing my praises.
I've got this.
Engaging. Switching out.
I accept. Moving in. An arcane gale.
I see you. An opening. Too late. Ready to go. Let's do this. I will not falter again. Ready! Phantom Blade!
Rest in peace.
I see you! An opening! Too late!
Despair.
I see you!
I misjudged you. Forward. Oh!
Thank you.
Ready to go.
Woohoo! Light decoration!
I've got this.
I won't be...
Thank you. Much obliged.
Ready to go.
Forward. Wind, raise me whole.
Rejoice.
I see you! An opening! Hurry up! I need a hand!
As you wish. Let's begin. All for one?
Ready to go! I will not falter again!
Sing my praises.
I see you! An opening! Too late!
Forward.
I see you! There! Too late!
Back tenfold.
I will not falter again!
Stop it.
And... Ready! Phantom Blade!
Rest in peace.
Savage winds, be as one with my sword. Here I go! Escapist! Heal it all! Oh! Second flash! Raging Tempest!
Rejoice.
I see you!
Don't give in!
Thank you. Back tenfold! You'll regret that!
Sing my praises.
I see you! An opening! Hurry up! I need a hand!
I can handle this! Back tenfold! I'll take it from here. Let's begin. Hey! They're down!
Too slow!
Rejoice!
I see you! An opening!
Too late!
Moving out! There!
Too late! Forward! This is it!
Too slow!
On guard.
Oh, you can't move. Okay, we should heal.
Ready to go! All for one?
And one for all!
Oh no, I wanted to.
Let's bum rush him!
Let's begin. Arcus activate!
I see you! There!
Too late!
No way!
All right.
Come on.
Thank you.
Oh!
Thanks.
I see you! An opening!
Too late!
Ready to go! Let's do this! An opening!
Too late!
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Not him.
Sing my praises.
I see you! There!
Too late!
Don't give in!
Thank you.
Back tenfold! Let's begin.
These swords are of those who lost their way.
On guard! You're in need of polish. Touch down! Root gangrene!
I've got this! All for one?
And one for all!
We'll get through this! I see you! There!
Too late!
Don't give in!
Thank you.
Savage wins.
Not a chance!
Despair. Sing my praises. Rejoice.
Moving out!
Leave it to me. Fire!
Despair.
Countering!
I still have much to learn.
Despair.
I see you.
Despair.
I see you.
Sing my praises.
I see you. I will not falter again. I see you.
Rejoice.
I see you.
Despair.
I see you.
Despair.
Come on, stop it.
I see you.
Despair.
I see you.
Rejoice. Despair.
I see you. I see you.
Rejoice.
I see you.
Despair.
I see you. I see you.
No way.
I see you.
Rejoice.
I see you.
Sing my praises.
I see you.
Rejoice.
I see you.
Sing my praises. Rejoice. Sing my praises.
I see you. I will not falter again. I see you.
Sing my praises.
I see you.
Rejoice.
I see you.
Despair.
I see you. I see you. I see you.
Sing my praises.
I see you.
Rejoice.
I see you.
Rejoice.
I see you. I see you. I see you. I will not falter again. I see you.
Despair.
Not here.
Let's go, Lydia! Switching in.
I'll take over.
Go in. Woohoo! By decoration! Go in.
Behold!
Go in. Bannings, times 2! It's me! Are you ready? Bye! Got you! An opening! I shall go. Huh. Attack!
An opening! My turn.
I shall go. Stealth mode, activate. How shall we play?
Despair.
Sorry, this is bad.
Careless.
I shall go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Behold!
Despair.
I was careless.
Rejoice.
Engaging.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Much obliged.
Now, transform! Sync complete. Presenting Arcadius Gear. 1, launch! Open fire. Rean! Beginning extermination. Ah! Ha!
Rejoice.
Strength depleted. I'm sorry.
Careless.
Go in!
Or swap her out with.
Switch!
I won't let you
down.
Thank you. Much obliged.
Sing my praises.
Leave it to me.
Behold!
It's my turn. Woohoo! My decoration! Leave it to me. I shall go. Switching out.
I'll take care of it.
Despair.
I see you.
Keep it up!
I was
New BFF.
careless.
Rejoice.
I see you.
Keep it up! My new BFF.
Ready to go. Yet.
Thank you.
Behold!
It's my turn.
Oh, have it.
My new BFF.
I've got this. There! An opening!
It's me.
Uh-oh.
I accept. All for one? And one for all! Let's end this!
Sing my praises.
Countering! Now's the time!
Too late!
Unforgivable. Behold!
May destruction befall you. Why do you not wish? Why choose freedom? Wish not for the bliss of eradication, and eradication shall be forced upon you. Activating eradication protocols. Be gone from existence. Increasing output. More power required. May I see to the destruction and rebirth of all humans of the post-Zemurian age. Sing my praises. May destruction befall you.
I'm up.
My mind is...
It's my turn.
My turn.
Strike! There!
This one's mine! Bring it on. I'll leave it to you.
I'll do my best.
Brace yourself!
Yeah! Resonate! Sephiral Symphony! It's my go.
Oh, am I too far?
Despair.
Damn you!
It's my go.
No, no.
I'll
You have my thanks.
Behold!
Rejoice.
Very well. It's my turn.
today.
Brace yourself.
Despair.
Very well. There!
Yeah!
Killing.
I'm up. Not on my watch.
Despair.
It's my turn. Huh. They're open.
Got him.
Now! Huh?
My turn.
It's my turn.
Thank you. Fine.
Hang in there! High heaven!
Leave it to me.
Behold.
Very well. Divine Shield, protect us!
Rejoice. May destruction befall you.
Yeah! Good night!
Very well.
Away with you! Let's go.
Yeah! Huh?
Rejoice.
Gotcha!
It's my turn.
Huh. Let's go.
Rejoice.
An opening. There.
Keep it up!
Not today.
Damn you! Brace yourself!
It's my go. All for one?
Let's go.
Hang in there! High heaven!
It's my turn. Let's go. My turn. Ha!
Despair.
An opening. There. Not today.
How could this be?
Despair.
An opening. Here we go.
Keep it up! It's my go.
I have my
appreciate it.
thanks.
Very well. Behold. Let's go. Crimson Flash! He's down! There! An opening! Here we go!
Keep it up!
Not today!
Damn you!
Sing my praises. Rejoice.
Let's go. For what?
May destruction befall you.
Yeah! Please, hear my song!
You have my thanks. Very well.
Sing it! High heaven!
It's my turn.
Brace it!
My turn. Behold.
Despair.
Damn you! My mind is clear.
Brace yourself!
I'm up.
Crimson Flash!
Very well.
Away with you!
Now. Got him. Very well. Strike! There.
Keep it up!
Not on my watch. An opening. There.
Keep it up!
Let's go.
Crimson Flash!
Now. There. An opening. There.
Keep it up!
Damn you!
Leave it to me.
Divine Shield! Protect us!
Despair.
An opening. There.
Keep it up!
Why? Why did you awaken me? Give me rest. 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 Give me rest.
Let's go.
Amazing creatures, you want rest.
Crimson Flash!
Very well.
Sing it! High heaven!
Let's go. Very well. All for one. Not on my watch. An opening. Here we go.
Keep it up!
Very well.
Let's go. Not on my watch.
Rejoice.
An opening. Here we go.
Keep it up!
Very well. Here we go. It's time to strike.
Yeah!
Leave it to me.
Divine Shield! Protect us!
Not on my watch.
Despair.
opening! Here we go!
Keep it up!
Not today!
Damn you!
Very well.
Yeah!
Brace yourself!
I'm up!
Crimson Flash!
Very well. Strike! Here we go!
Keep it up!
Rejoice!
I'm up!
Sing it! High heaven!
Let's go! Ha! My turn! My turn!
May destruction befall you.
Very well.
My turn!
Sing my praises.
An opening! Here we go!
Keep it up!
It's my turn! An opening! There!
Keep it up!
It's my turn! Ha! Now!
Oh, wait. Come on.
Let's go! My mind... Let's go! My turn! All for one...
Despair.
An opening! There!
Keep it up!
Leave it to me.
Away with you! Very well.
You have my
appreciate it.
thanks.
Let's go.
Sing it! High heaven!
Very well. Right. Here we go.
Keep it up!
Fear not.
Oh, okay.
My mind is clear. My blade.
Sing my praises. This will not hurt.
It's my turn. All for one.
The time has come to return all to zero.
Shit! bullshit.
Increasing output. More power required. May I see to the destruction and rebirth of all humans of the post-Zemurian age. Sing my praises. May destruction befall you.
I'm up.
It's my turn.
Divine Shield, protect us!
Call in the shots. I'll leave it to you.
I'm up. Hey, you!
Rest in peace!
Very well.
Sing it in! High heaven!
Very well. Behold, the Vander Duel.
Brace yourself!
Not today.
Damn you!
Despair.
It's my turn.
Crimson Slash!
Leave it to me. All for one,
And one for all!
fight as one!
Sing my praises.
Let's go.
Brace yourself!
Let's go.
Despair.
What? How could this be?
Very well.
Time to pay.
My turn.
That's my thanks.
Thank you.
My turn.
May light shine upon you.
Not today.
Damn it! Damn you! I can't lose. That's my thanks.
Thank you.
Very well.
Sing it in! High heaven!
My turn.
My mind is clear.
Brace. My turn.
Despair.
Nope.
open it! Here we go! It's mine! Behold!
Rejoice!
Let's go! Ha!
May destruction befall you.
Very well. Very well.
Let's go! Not on my watch!
Despair. Rejoice.
Not today!
Leave it to me.
Very well.
Sing my praises.
Weak. Now. Got him. Real. Let's go. Yeah.
Thanks. Very well. Divine Shield, protect us!
It's my turn.
High heaven!
It's my turn.
Time to paint this town red.
Why? Why did you awaken me? Give me rest. 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 May light shine upon you.
Not today.
Damn you! Damn it! It's come to this. Huh.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Very well. Brace yourself! Blinding light! Time to pick.
Behold! And open it! There! It's mine! Not today! And open it! There! It's mine!
Sing my praises.
Not on my watch!
Despair.
And open it!
Real?
Rejoice.
I'm up! Yeah!
Thanks. It's my turn. All for one.
Oh.
Time to paint this.
May destruction befall you.
My turn.
An opening! There! It's mine!
May light shine upon you.
Damn you! Damn it!
This is nothing.
That's my thanks.
Thank you.
Rejoice.
An opening! Not today! Damn you!
Very well. Let's go. Arcus, activate.
You have my thanks.
No, was it?
Despair.
An opening!
Real? It's my turn.
Can you just walk away?
Yeah.
Thanks. Brace yourself.
Behold.
Time to paint the...
An opening! There! It's mine!
Sing my praises.
An opening! Here we go! It's mine! I'm up!
For one.
Rejoice.
Let's go.
May light shine upon you.
Damn you! Damn it! Not today!
Time to paint this...
May destruction befall you.
I can't lose. I leave it to you.
I'll do my best.
I appreciate
Thanks.
it. It's my turn. It's my turn. My turn. Behold. It's my turn.
Fear not. This will not hurt.
This'll be fun.
Gotta kill her quickly. Ooh. Anything? Like this? No!
Thank you.
The time has come to return all to zero.
Or should have. What I should have done was. Shouldn't be able to do that. It just.
Increasing output. More power required. May I see to the destruction and rebirth of all humans of the post-Zemurian age.
Ready yourselves! Valiant move! Crimson Flash!
Sing my praises. May destruction befall you.
Very well. My turn.
Very well. Divine Shield, protect us!
Bring it on. I'll leave it to you.
I'll do my best. Ring into the night. Nocturne Bell!
Brace yourself!
Behold, the Vander Duel. And open it. There.
Keep it up!
Despair.
And open it. There.
Keep it up!
Not today.
You have my
appreciate it.
thanks.
And open it. There.
Keep it up!
Very well.
Bring it in! High heaven!
Leave it to me.
Sing my praises.
What? And open it. There.
Keep it up!
Very well. Let's go.
Despair.
And open it. Here we go.
Keep it up!
How could this be?
Now!
Oh, you're finally doing it? You were supposed to, you know, sweep the wash the floor when you came home? I don't know why you wait so long, Jordan. Kick it into the motivation. Oh, motivation. Dean! Dean? Okay. Sweep away. Alright, I don't have.
Very well.
Strike!
Huh?
Let's go. Yeah.
You have my thanks.
Be home.
Despair.
And open it. Here we go.
Keep it up!
How could this be?
Not today.
Yeah! Huh?
You have my
appreciate it.
thanks.
It's my go. Bring into the night. Top turn, Phil.
Despair.
And open it. There.
Keep it up.
Let's go. It's my turn. Let's go.
It's my turn. I leave it to you.
I got this.
No, wrong one.
I appreciate it. About time I got this.
Despair.
And open it. There.
Keep it up.
Here I go. Try this on for size. Crimson Gale! My turn. I'm on. Behold. Let's go.
That one actually.
Huh.
Rejoice.
Oh, no.
May destruction befall you.
It's my go.
Here I go. All for...
About time I got this started.
Why? Why did you awaken me? Give me rest. 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 Give me rest.
Not on my watch.
Despair.
Eye for an eye.
Now. It's my go. Arcus, activate! Huh?
Sing my praises.
Going for it. Yeah. It's all you.
Watch and learn. As your strength, surge!
Moving out. Let's go.
Now. Please, hear my song.
Thanks.
Thanks.
An opening. Here we go.
Keep it up.
Time to show off.
All. Let's go.
Crimson Flash.
My turn.
Yeah.
Despair.
An opening. Here we go.
Keep it up.
Back at you. Not today.
Huh?
Time to show off.
It's my turn.
Sing my praises.
An opening. There.
Keep it up.
Let's go.
Moving out.
Oh, I can't reach him.
It's showtime!
It's my go. Arcus, activate! Huh?
Despair.
An opening. There.
Keep it
my turn. Time to show off. All for one.
It's my go. It's my go.
Ready yourselves! Valiant move!
Now. Sorry, take over.
I got this. About time I got this started.
At last. I am now free from this twisted causality.
Ah, that took forever. Bring him right down.
Your efforts from the other side of the distant void made this so. Thank you for granting my wish. Now I may finally be at rest.
We did it. It wasn't easy, but yeah. Though I'm not sure, though I'm not so sure we would have been so lucky had it been at its full power. Like drawing out her true feelings was what helped us win. I believe that as well. Oh. Are you free? I am. The connection between us has been completely severed. So it would seem. I'm in awe. I'm in awe of what you have just achieved. Who are you people? We're nothing special, really. We're just people fighting for what we believe in. I was feeling so hot about our chances for a second, to be honest. Me too. We had to throw all we had at her. Even then, we only just scraped through. You three, I think I'll just clock out right here if you don't mind. I do mind. What a pitiful sight. You ought to try and follow my example. Not everyone was born with a body incapable of feeling fatigue. I wish I knew what it was like. What an unconventional group you are. I'm so glad I choose to believe in you. Rather, I'm so glad you let me choose. I hope I was able to make my predecessors proud. You most certainly did. I feel nothing but happiness to have been given the chance to meet you. Oh, no. Are we out of time? I am a shadow of what was. Now that my thread to this world was unraveled, I must return to where I came. I cannot thank you enough for what you did for us, for setting both me and her free. This is so strange. I never thought leaving this place would make me feel sad, but it does. Aw, gonna miss us? We were able to touch your heartland, meaning the battle was even more worth fighting. Now, the Septarian that weaves destiny itself will forever be out of all's reach. Excuse me. Humanity may now begin to carve its own path through the great unknown. Even if you won't remember that once you leave this place. In that case, you feel any regret that your efforts would be for nothing. But it wasn't for nothing. We were able to fix all the problems caused by Elysium. Yeah, we accomplished everything we set out to do. And there's no such thing as existence without purpose. Excuse me. All we did here, you being alive, all hell meeting. Meeting you made me so happy that I hope we can maybe meet again one day. I would like that very much. I choose a new purpose for myself the day Elysium was deleted and my life was spared. Whatever comes, I have no regrets with my decision. My purpose is to keep following the light, however dim it may appear to be at times. That's the path we believe in for all of us. So I don't regret the thing either. And now for me, there's no room for regrets in this journey we have already started. Will you do me the favor and keep watching over us? Your little sisters have built a bright future that we want you to see. I will. I will be watching you from the land of dreams as you share with me your world of endless possibilities. She's gone. Even her smile was like Keto's. It really was. Excuse me. I'm glad we got to see it before she went away. The pressure sure is on now, though, huh? Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about that. We'll just keep walking our path one step at a time. It's all progress, yeah. I think this space, or no, the entire corridor is disappearing.
Correct. Confirming that the obstruction located beyond the horizon of the other space is no longer present. The Black Mirror has now claimed full administrative command over processes concerning the Reverie corridor. No continued attempts to interfere with causality detected. The Reverie corridor has served its purpose. Time is 1,238 hours, 21 minutes, 45 seconds since forced reactivation. The Black Mirror may now shut down permanently.
That's off. That makes it really over then. There was so much we had to overcome, but we never backed down for a second. It was worth keeping on together until the very end. It was. We gained so much from that. No, we gained so much from this that ordinary training could never have given us. That and more. We should all be proud of what we achieved here. I wish to express my gratitude as well. Your support gave me this time to act as a holy beast once more. We are always here for you, Zach. And you were just as much our support. And you were just as much our support, you know? Sorry, but I'm still in disbelief that we defeated a being of that scale. It's a miracle that we mortals were able to come out the victor. A miracle owed to each of us for having stood up. So thank you all for fighting with me. I would also like to thank you all for the very same thing. I'm honestly a bit reluctant to leave this camaraderie behind. Even you, Rufus? It sounds like we all feel the same way about each other. Knowing that makes me sad. The mutual feelings will be lost once we return to reality. We are all quite aware of that. You could let us bask in the glow a bit more. Well, time for us to say farewell. Yes, there's no more delaying the lives we have to return to. For all the many trials we endure, I had such great fun with all of you. Just remember, even if our memories fade, the effects of our actions won't. So long as we continue being ourselves, we'll be doing right by her. Knowing now that we'll be able to show her our everyday lives makes this a happy thing, not a sad thing. And if we keep it up, I'm sure she'll... We just keep living our lives, and all the good stuff will come. It's the best possible way to celebrate the bonds we have forged. Analysis and humanity's potential is not within my parameters. However, it is curious that forged bonds are what awarded its strength exceeding that of even calculated predictions. Accessing River Recorder Management System. Converting database into format that can be maintained in Samaria. Huh? What are you saying? Experience within a River Recorder cannot be perceived outside of it in an identical manner. It is at most possible to store them within you in the form of a dream. I believe there would be value in doing so. A dream? You can do that? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... Do you mean we'll remember what happened here? Oh, wow. No idea how that works, but I'll take it. It's much better than forgetting it completely. Much better. I didn't want to say it, but I was with Laura when she said it made her sad. Not to throw that one out at the last minute to give a real fairy tale ending feel to this, huh? I'm guessing if it would be like a dream, details will be a little fuzzy on us. Perhaps, but it's a lovely compromise to ensure the experience stays in our hearts. Hard to top that for a parting gift. We are forever in your debt for all the guidance you have given us. Yeah, we really are. Even if I can't help but wonder why you decided to do this all of a sudden. Oh. Perhaps. You must have been active for much longer than she was designed to be. Certainly, for over 1,000 years, it astonishes me she lasted this long. Yet, now we bear witness to the ancient endless vigil of Erebonia coming to an end. Though I am Arnor, I'm at a loss for what to say. May you find peace with the end of your long, long journey. Modifications to casualty have been repaired where possible. The contract with the first Arnorn has been fulfilled. Upon termination of all River Recorder processes, all visitors shall awaken from their dream.
With this, the long chapter between the Empire and Western Zemuria has come to a close. Yet know that as this danger passes, a greater one looms in its stead. I expect never to reactivate. But my hope is that humanity, joined by their bonds, will make a meaningful choice when the time comes.
As awesome. Thank you for everything. Thank you for playing Trials into Reverie until the very end. See you again in S1208. I hate endings to games. I really do because I just want it to keep it going. Oh, White Ceiling Stone Plus. This concludes the main story of Trials into Reverie, but you can continue to explore the Reverie corridor. There is still plenty to enjoy, including a special ceiling stone you just obtained. You will also be able to re-challenge. Oh, yeah, we won't. Saving system data. Well, let's go and see what that unsealing thing is.
Central core activated. Connecting to Reverie Garden database. Confirming rank points accumulated. SSS Liberation rank acquired. Transferring highest rank reward.
And if I put it on him, he already had Oh. The person I would probably put it on would be if I could find him. Well, yeah, he also. What? Oh. Oh, that belt thing broke. Genesis cord. Perfect. So, yeah, let's go to the ceiling stone. Or pedestal, let's just say.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
On the Reverie.
Guess luck is on our side.
Samaritan. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see what this thing on the river is.
Connecting to Reverie Garden database.
These are but minute fragments of memories drifting in an endless ocean, memories of what will be in the near future. Could they be shadows of a tangled threads woven by Elysium, or perhaps faded illusions that slept through the cracks of time and space? There are none who know the answer. Oh, there's two. Hopefully we get to pick both of them. Another hot spring paradise. January, sorry. January, year 1208 of the Septen calendar. Between the two great mountains at the tip of a Cavarian basin sits Longlai. The town is known for two things, being the eastern entrance to the Republic and its exceptional hot springs. Though these inciting factors does it continue to welcome tourists hailing from both home and abroad. Yet today it serves guests quite unlike its many unseasoned visitors. These had come from another renowned hot springs paradise situated in the northern reaches of Erebonia. The depth of the flavor in the food is just exquisite. I agreed. The Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I have my doubts the chief would replicate dishes this unique in taste. The Bison, and its reputation continues to precede itself. Theo, or is it? No, I want to be Theo, and Lady. Oh wow, photos. Schwarzer. We're sampling the inn's culinary delights, spirits high and stomachs feeling fast. Their daughter, Elise, sat next to them, her spirits a bit lower by comparison as her brows forward with concern. I'm sure its luxuries come with just an equally luxurious price tag, and there's 4 of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. I didn't mean to damper the mood. I know we have the money, but all my budgeting as a student council president has made a terrible habit of me seeing the numbers and everything. Her older brother, Rean, couldn't help but let out a chuckle. Then the budget buster in you will like how much we save because we're not here as paying customers. We were invited by the owners personally. They say they wanted to get to know us since we run similar establishments. So here we are. And we'll be inviting them to Emir sooner or later, of course. Right, Dad? Oh, absolutely. Add this to the list of boons coming from our countries finally coming to terms with one another. The Republic is revealing in unheard of levels of prosperity. and the relations between our people are more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome any opportunity to further foster friendship. The Baron took another healthy sip of his Maiju? I guess it's alcohol, before continuing. Friendships over fighting, I say. Such a shame that the world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it to the brim while adding her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Their children nodded in agreement. And even that aside, there's no reason to spoil a family vacation when we so rarely have time to take them. Oh, I read about some unusual sweet dishes worth trying here. Would you like to share some with me, Rean? In a bit. I'm thinking of taking another soak in the hot springs, so I might be in the mood for something sweet after. The food here's delicious, but as far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are the real star of the show. That's my boy right there. The ruling lord of the hot springs paradise should never let a good discussion about them pass him by. He was as fond of their quality and soothing effects as Rean, enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. Their medical springs happen to be a favorite of mine. I can't help but be fascinated by them time and time again. I can believe it. I've always known about them, but here's the first place I have been to. Let me say that again. I can't believe I've always known about them, but here's the first place I have been able to feel the way they warm you right to your core. Think we can make one available at the Phoenix Wings? It would be worth a try, but that comes with its own obstacles. For as many problems as Teal expressed in practical terms, Rean held just as many proposed solutions. The conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies of the house to pleasantly bask in their glow and continue enjoying the meal before them. All four felt the same, that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company, but the wait had been well worth it. That night, after indulging in his post-dinner soak in the springs and telling his family he was going for a walk, Rean departed the inn. All right, let's do this. He took in a deep breath, the crisp night air of Longlai filling his lungs. The hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip, to be sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. It's Master. He had come in search of Yon Kai-Fi, the famed sword hermit. Master Kai-Fi was a former of the Eight Leaves Wembley School, of which Rean was a practitioner, and though now over 17 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. They had not met since before Rean's enrollment to Thor's. I'm gonna lose my voice here. Many a letter was exchanged during the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Rean earned the right to call himself a divine blade over a year ago. There was so very much he was to discuss with his master, what he had learned in his 4 years of training, what had transpired since becoming a divine blade, the true meaning behind being the final blade to master the Eight Leaves. There's plenty I'd like to ask that have nothing to do with swordsmanship too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Caius Bright claimed arrogance. Having received not a single update from their old master, He had always been and elusive, but traceable short. But wherever he was now, he was next to impossible to track. That was until word of a blade master being sighted and long lie reached Rean's ears. The man held a fondness for the town's specialties, those being the hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sighting worthy of a particular note. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Long Lie one of the more plausible stopping points. The word came to him just as the sorcerers were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. Rean's instincts told him the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the lead was, even it would most likely result in him leaving the same as he had arrived. While he had not discussed the rumor being key to his traveling gear, his family seems to sense it was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have a great time catching up with him, but I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. These thoughts in mind, Rean made his way through the night streets. Longline's architecture was distinctly Eastern, making it a uniquely intriguing sight among most of Calvarian's towns and cities. This was not to say it was similar to Crossbell's East Street, with stubbled colors paired with dignified beauty. Every wall and stone executed the traditional concepts of wabi sabi. Wabi sabi? What is that right? Wabi sabi? One look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. This quiet charm would give way to contrastedly lively evenings, where tourists both westward and farther eastward were greeted to stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This too held a traditional sort of charm. Rean asked several merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep himself from being a nuisance. They, he justified, would make excellent gifts for his friends, his co-workers, and his students. I can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. For the first time, Rean would get to experience what it was like for the young birds he had taken under his wing for 2 years to finally leave the nest. Their first year had been eventful, to say the least. What had started as a problem class full of disagreements and mounting tension has slowly grown into one of compassion and understanding for one another. It was with each new discovery about themselves and every new ordeal the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not only as an individual, but as a team. He hoped his period would remain as much a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. The months before the retributive tower's appearance held many a trial, making the 10 months that follow in its shadow pass all too quickly. In that time, Rean students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in the first year to prepare for and settle into a desired future. Indeed, whether it was by overcoming their demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, Their paths up until now have been well worn, and while they may have had to rest from time to time, he was proud to be part of why their steps continued to face forward. Proud, but also lonely at the thought of saying goodbye. As their second year drew to a close, lacking in grandiose events but still rewarding in its own right, it was this mixture of emotion that poured conflict within him most. Can't believe I'll be going through it all over again next year and even the year after that. He'll have a career I choose to pursue, huh? He didn't know when he stopped walking. Realizing this, he resumed his search, paying respect and mind to the many generation of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Kai-Fi in Long Lai. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least caught an unverified report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. What? I will be finishing Year Y. Yeah, it's 10:30, Missy, and it's time for bed. Yeah? Let's go to bed. Do what? Where's the dog? I don't see her. She's behind the box. So you were waiting for the floor to be dried before you put her back. Well, if you want, you can stay up and
I can't.
You can. Well, then to go to bed. Yeah, I can do it. I love you. Okay, good night. Okay. Yeah. Unverified report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Rean was already firm on spending the next day with his family. Tonight it would have to be. Making a brief stop to the inn to tuck his souvenir somewhere secure, he then departed for his new destination. The mountains winding, half-beaten trails would be more treacherous at night, but they were not off limits as such. The key Rean knew would be to not rely on sight alone. His senses of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. Calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all five senses, he took in his surroundings in full. This really takes me back to training in the mountains. Recall the experience training would imply his time being one of simple tutelage between student and master, but it equated to so much more. The danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. It sounds like the Kulon? Sorry, I won't be able to pronounce that. Mountains may have been used for a similar exercise a long time ago. Rean was certain to think on the information gained during his search as he continued along the trail. Searching for evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave something indicative of their presence behind that no wild creature could, be it a long dead fire, footprints, or traces of going on a hunt. One need only follow the light to lead to their source. Rean did so, advancing to the caution instilled in him by both his old master and hunting enthusiast of father. He soon led him precisely to clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. Remains of a camp? No, Ulysses didn't look like it had been left by martial artists in training or roaming hunters. But the most particular thing was that there were multiple sites like the first, all evenly spaced from one to the next. It was as though something was being measured. Maybe this is from a group of scholars doing field research, but it seems too large a scale for that. There was nothing more to be found here, Rean advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual amount of evidence. It's like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a path wide enough for a car to pass through. All further inspection here suggested that whoever was responsible had given up on this in devouring, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, why had they done this at all? The question pestered him. If there was anywhere to clear wide paths, remote depths of the mountains certainly were not it. The instinct told him he was only a step away from discovering the answer. If I keep following this path a little farther. At this thought, Rean sensed someone approaching. One person? Two people? Yes, there were two, and it was clear they were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think they might be the ones responsible for the strange trails, but a deadly tension that now thicked the air told him these were no simple scholars. He felt them drawn near, the night veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. How about you show yourselves? He spoke without placing his hand on his Tadachi, signifying to those watching they had no desire to fight. Their silhouettes then slightly emerged from the darkest shadows of the mountains. They looked very much like a shinobi of the east he had heard about, with forms clad from top to bottom in black garments, their faces fully obscured. I see your insight posed a threat after all, divine blade of the Empire. The contract with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an exception for one among their less of dangerous persons. The silhouettes then charge. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Rean's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly in that same moment, he was in a fighting stance, hand over his hand sleeve Tadachi. Fifth form, Morning Moon. He perceived the direction of his foes' attacks to invade them, but mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel the results and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Rean could do was stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move, but now that we have crossed blades, he paused, the disbelief in his eyes giving way to a more intent gaze. Are you practitioners of the Eight-Leaf School? Another pause, this time from the silhouettes before answering, as though they were well aware the question was coming. No, though we do possess ties to the school. We are of the Ikargra? Practitioners of the Black God, one place. What? The what exactly? Rean was left stunned. The two, Ikargra, held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any moment. It was as though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. Rean responded by assuming the metal stance with his Tadachi. just as the slides were only a beat away from engaging in battle. What could only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed that it seemed certain to slice anything. Its appearance caught Rean by surprise more than the initial attack by the silhouettes. He had not suspected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. Its enemies, on the other hand, did not so much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade over an arch and a half in length was hitting directly for Rean's back. He couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. Whatever the answer, the divine blade of the Empire would soon fall. The silhouettes waited in for his final moments to be. No. The silhouettes waited in for his final moments to be the event of no other fate in his future. When Rean spun his body in a full circle, applying the intensity built to his Tatachi from the motion to swing, the blow made was weighted, yet precise, shifting the incoming blade to a new direction without mitigating its near overpowering force. This technique was an application of the first form, Helix. There was no greater course in the moment than to use it to redirect the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade was now significantly off its intended course, but Rean slashed it again, birthing a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying hairs to the right of the direction it had come from. A hand was there to what? A hand was there to slightly catch it, and the hand basically catch it in the air. Hey, Mikey! You may have only recently taken the title, but you are worthy of being called a divine blade all the same. You used the unclouded eye well. From this hand emerged a new figure from the darkness. While he was clad in similar garments to the silhouettes, something about his presence was much more inspired by comparison. His muscular was thoroughly discernible beneath his body, covering fortified suit. His every moment, however slight, reflected a complete lack of hesitation, and the faint light in his eyes, visible through his mask, projected no emotion whatsoever. The man possesses an aura of a true warrior, only projected only by those who have fought more battles than was possible to count. Fall back. He is too formidable a foe for you to handle. The silhouette slid into the darkness in the instant. Only the new arrival was left to face Rean. I need to know, who are you and why did you attack me? Our contract forbids the disclosure of such information. You will leave this place now, fledgling divine blade. The tone was not one of a vice nor one of an order. It was as if the man was stating a fact, his calmness revealing an undertone of malice that told Rean what would happen if he did not do as he was told. I'm afraid I can't do that without an explanation. Not when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet. I understand, Len. There was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. Pierogi? Of the roast stew? Roaches? Sorry, school. So be your opponent. Pierogi? Sorry. Oh, that's his name. Okay. Kuroge? Whatever. Stood at attention, the large blade he had thrown before he pointed. I have rather settled this with words, but I can see that's not an option. Rean sighed, taking his own stance in turn. Then Rean Schwarzer, master of the Eight Blades One Blade School, 7th form, shall be yours. The divine blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapons this guy wieled was less akin to the sword and more for equally was less akin to a sword and more for, or should it be four more equally sized blades arranged in the shape of a cross, their bases connecting to a single point, that you could direct to this large weighted shuriken. As though it were a simple child's toy, spoke volumes about how strong he was. Still, even it was not infallible, for it was not one to be ideally used in close range combat. He appeared to have no other key weapons in hand either, meaning that if Rean could force him to fight where he would be at his most disadvantages, he would very likely come out of this victor. This was what he had in mind when choosing to act first. Second form, Gale. He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, and made a wide swing toward his opponent in the blink of an eye. He blocked the blow with ease. That, however, meant nothing in the larger scheme of things. Rean knew well this man's capabilities, so long as the gap between them was close, and it was. He considered the attack a success. But just as he thought he would be able to push onward and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, he had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. The ease at which he did made it clear this was intended by design. Ooh. Oh, ain't that a hefty little weapon? He can dual wield double sabers? There was no hiding his shock. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics from the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. Crow was the only person Rean knew who was competent with one, and only one. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. His surprise created an opening that Kuroge was not going to let pass unexploited. Possessing twin two-ended blades allowed the shinobi to perform considerably more strikes than Rean, giving him no chance to push back. Steel sparked as their weapons clashed. Kuro, maybe I'll just go with that, was dominant for some time, but he couldn't do nothing but to bolster his advantage. With strike and spark after strike and spark, the advantage was moving back to Rean. This was in part due to him being used to fighting this weapon that defied rationale, but it was also because he had been given the time to find what he was looking for, the perfect range in which to attack. Double sabers were forged with a shorter reach than they appeared to have, something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It could have been because he was also used them as a shuriken, but the length of Kuro sabers were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Rean would have to adjust with the longer length of his blade. He measured patiently, staying only just out of his reach, and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to countering. It was calculated quickly thanks to his frequent rapid attacks, meaning all Rean had to do now was wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form of his opponent showing impatience in his stalls and in this stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step forward. Rean invaded the strike expertly, instantly returning it with an upward diagonal slash. The forceful swing of his attach, he made contact with the handle of his own swung weapon, knocking it clean out of his hand. Rean dashed forward to make use of this availed opportunity, but only after a flicker of bewilderment. Kuro moved to deny him. He blocked Rean's attack with a double saber still in his position, then hurled a headed kunai with his free hand, jumping backward a significant distance while doing so. Very good, Divine Blade of 8 Leaves. You may pale to the skills of our princess, but you, without doubt, deserve your reputation. Princess. Rean's intuition went unanswered as Kuro took a nobly different stance than before. I shall demonstrate my respect for your skill with my finest technique. This put Rean staunchly on guard, senses heightened, to focus every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever was to come of him, who was now gone. Nothing remained where Rean's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment. Yet, Kuro was nowhere to be seen. How? Had he moved that quickly? Was it some kind of spatial translocation? But there was no signs to indicate either one. Was it that he never moved at all and was still there, sight unseen? No, that wasn't it either. The double saber Rean had repelled to the ground was also gone. I can still sense him, so he hasn't gone far. Rean suppressed the panic welling up within, honing his senses a second time. That was when another black cyclone swirled toward him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with little deviation, he was able to deflect it as he did the first time. The attack indicated that he had reassembled his shuriken after recovering his lost half so he could throw it again. He also indicated, together with a slight changes in his surroundings, where he was now positioned. Rean needed a little more time to know where he was for certain, but ahead of making a solid conclusion, a cyclone came at him yet again from a new angle. Roach's game sore. That was fast, though he blocked this attack as well as the last. Before he could fully correct his posture, the next cyclone approached. The gap between was getting shorter and shorter. This guy wanted him dead. There was another. The time was shortened. And another. Shorter. Soon these assorted smaller cyclones were seemingly growing into a blended grand storm of death, with Rean trapped in its center. This doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. He make phantom copies of himself. He had no idea from where the next cyclone would form. By the time he located it, the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce his location. He had been able to repel every blade that met with his so far, but that was growing increasingly difficult. Oh, yeah, ninja. Something out of like Naruto. I didn't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have the choice. Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Rean took his mind off the battle. He gave up blocking and evading attacks, dedicating the bare minimum of his focus to not sustaining lethal blows and focusing his mind inward. He focused on the power that he had long cultivated inside of him. Power he had feared, loathed, and rejected. Power he now relied on, desired, and nearly surrendered himself to. Power he faced with his loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. He liked spirit unification. He imbued his Tadachi with a great power surging out of him, crying out as he did so, spinning his body forcefully around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy releasing by his Tadachi repelled all forthcoming shuriken with ease, and with them, his phantom copies lurking in the darkness faded to nothing. With that, there you are. He charged toward him. The man was thoroughly overwhelmed by Rean's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. It's time to settle this. Rean swung his Tadachi downward while pouring all of his might into the final single strike. But just as the two felt the blade was coming to an end, the earth formed duality. The earth formed. Accompanying with a voice as beautiful as bell was the slash tearing through the sky, his color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Rean's weapon from reaching its target. But that wasn't all. What? With a high-pitched metallic sound, Rean's beloved Tadachi was thundered clearly in two. Oh, it broke! Princess. He was also taken aback by this new arrival. I heard what was happening from both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. The words as she chimed Kuro indicated dissatisfaction, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. Rean made to see who this mysterious figure was. So she will be in the upcoming games. And the sight of her alone took his breath away. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be a marriage of classical and modern Eastern styles, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Her age was likely close to Rean's, perhaps a little younger, with well-defined features that still held traces of indolence. And yeah, I know the word, I can't just say. Indolence. Whatever. Pairing strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her. Yep, it's her. There was an air of a young noblewoman who had been sheltered from impurities all her life, and a stitch of a baleful warrior who had bathed in the blood of countless lives. She was both and neither at once. Rean could not understand, but it was this very quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. In the woman's left hand was a large black and gray blade that threatened to freeze him for daring a glance at it. No doubt he was what half Rean's Tadachi moments ago. What did Rean fumbled for the words as he clutched the useless handle tightly in his hand. The fair-haired woman only smiled as she looked down upon it. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She spun the black blade in her hands around gently before holding it up towards the night sky. She seemingly displayed it with pride. It wasn't hard to see why she would boast about possessing such a weapon. He had seen many a blade of historical significance, but instinct told him that hers was better than any of those. The blunt side featured an intricate design of deep gray that, while he could not discern its meaning there and then, he knew was nothing less than a work of art. There was an aura about it, one cold as ice, that seemed to reject its worldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired. It came in company with beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasted its body without feeling out of place. This juxtaposition was in a sense a reflection of its wielder, with their two opposing natures being distinctive, yet also as one. Rean thought as he observed her blade was clearly something special, but alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. He had never heard of a technique she used, but was certainly connected to the 8 leaves in some way, and the skills she showed in executing it made her equal to a divine blade. He was so fixated as these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out by his sudden through his mind that he was only brought out by her sudden laughter. I didn't think I didn't think I ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master is behind guiding us to the same place, or if it's just a happy coincidence. Wait. The manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Rean gave him the theory. That technique you just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It's put you a league above, more interesting than our seniors practitioners. So he was right. Aren't you? But before you could hear what he really knew, she turned away, refusing to then finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you run on back to your family? Go and make the most of your vacation. Just don't let your skills with the blade slip. The world will need it again one day. She spoke with a certain satisfaction as she pointed down to the other half of his broken blade, and then she leaped high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. Rean could only stare, dumbfounded. As she vanished, he couldn't even speak. And left with her. That's sad that you broke his blade. Damn it. The Ikra, the Black God Wembley School, and our senior practitioners. Rean had been unable to fulfill his objective, and not just that, he was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered in the mountain itself. He felt it was meaning behind being guided to this specific place, but how important it was or what it entailed, he did not know. And yet, the person responsible for discerning that won't be me. Looking down at his broken Tatachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was, and you realized that, now that his master was confirmed to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit to Long Lai was nothing more than to enjoy one ordinary vacation with his family. This meeting here was by a particular coincidence, for now at least. When I get back, I'll need to reforge my Tatachi and myself. Something stirred in this region all across Calvert, but there was nothing he could do about that as he was. All he could focus on was training and bettering himself so he could one day play a part against the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. New resolve welling in his soul, he made his way through the now still mountain trail back to where his loving family awaited. Another heart. Oh, that's the end. The unconventional student. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here for a moment, and then I'll be right back. Okay, we still have one last thing to do. Year, April, year 1208 of the Septian calendar. Artemis Academy is a famous educational institution, in the Calvarian capital of Edith. The name derives from the artist central to Calver's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This was also reflected. This was also reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge a brighter future for a new republic. The Academy placed great value in traditional education, of course, but it also encouraged the perspectives of new cultures and values, attracting many an independent mind from across Samaria. It was a storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's views as a whole. This story, for its part, begins not long after the Springtime Festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. Excuse me. It was just another morning at the Academy. Countless students flicked through its grounds, but one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady had long, soft, violet hair crowned with a black ribbon. Her figure, damn it, had been cut very respectfully as she matured into a young woman of 17 years, and yet her face still held traces of girlhood days begone. The beauty she was, she never failed to turn inquisitive heads as she strolled along. She's all grown up. Her name was Rean. She was the second-year student from Genus Royal Academy in the Borough, now studying at Artemis as part of an exchange program. She had only just arrived in the spring. Oh, I see, that's how she arrives in Calvard and then introduced into the game. She's an exchange student. Rean's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in years past, and there was little more a new academy could reasonably teach her. And why go? Oh, here we go. Her goal, in reality, was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvert. It was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found the role relatively foolproof during her time in Genus. Even if there were limits to how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was short on skilled children. To move freely, one would require drawing as little attention as possible. She aimed to conduct herself modestly, as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Artemis. There was just one very big problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she just gorgeous? Look at her. She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart too. All she had to do was walk around the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school, But after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score on her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. The other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention. She was getting it whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity this new transfer student had attained in this month. While most were busy fawing over Ren's arrival that morning, another group watched the charade unfold from the shadows, echoing audible taunts of displeasure. Excuse me. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any club, so as soon as the day's lesson had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright. It was a fellow classmate surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their King Bee. Certainly. Though instinct told her this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked into behaving as anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've been wanting to get to know you better for some time now, you see, so I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. The boy, Ronald Griffith, presented a gently smile. Ren was very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She always made up some excuse to turn them down. Today would be no different. I'm ever so sorry. I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school today. Some other time, perhaps? This was usually enough to get them to give up, but Ronald was a persistent one. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you. I've already booked us a table at a very fine restaurant, so we could discuss in detail. Is there really no way your business can wait? There was something ominous about the smile. Ren couldn't help but be curious what he was thinking. I'm afraid I can't. I'm so sorry after you've gone out of your way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I'd be happy to talk here if that's alright. So not tonight then. A pity. Ronald's tone read one less of genuine sadness and more irritation than that things were not going according to plan. Well aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter, he quickly composed himself and smiled. Now it's better than ever, I suppose. This does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all for the better said here. To this, Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and his lackeys were all who remained. Most were likely on their way home or in their respective clubs, while some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour. She was certain none wanted anything to do with Roland and his group. He took a step toward her and then began to speak. I'm well aware, Miss Bright, that you have come all the way from distant Liberal to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer from afar for family reasons. But I hear in your case you came to Calvert just to learn in these hollow halls. I cannot help but deeply admire your spirit and thirst for knowledge. Her theatrics, this one. At the same time, I worried about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in the far-off land must be terribly lonely and challenging affair. We all need someone to depend on in our lives, and that would be especially so in your situation. So if you don't mind me saying so, Miss Bright, I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, to protect you. She's more than she can protect herself. No doubt about that. She has no problems with that. At last he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. In short, you'd like for me to join your circle of friends, correct? Roland's Marie, whatever, smile broadened. Maybe some evil smirk or something. His father was a senator in the Republic's parliament, meaning he held a significant amount of political power. His son used this to his full advantage ever since joining the academy. Roland had used his father's name to form a faction of sorts among the students, forcibly building his reputation until he was leading candidate for student council president in the election stage in half a month's time. His goal, Rean assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of the academy into his faction to further secure his chances of victory. I think you'll find that joining us would help you feel much more secure at home here. Or perhaps you don't yet appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you would make on the life of an exchange student. True, she mused inwardly. Being in a group of high social standings would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connections to build more of her own, that would pay itself in dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstances that brought her to Armis, but his proposal was, in fact, very beneficial to her. She returned his smile with a modest one of her own as she answered, "You're kind to think so much of me, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline." Clear, unambiguous rejection. Roland's lips were still curled into a smile, but he could not hide a twitch in his brow. Nor could his lackeys hide their shock. They had, by all counts, expected her to answer the opposite. "Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss Bright? Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I fear if you don't know, you may well come to regret it." The last words were a hair slower and deliberate to imitate her. Rean, of course, was never going to fall for it. I'll admit it is a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone win the student council election. If only that someone were you. What did you just say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Rean, for her part, was unruffled by the chance. "I imagine you don't need me to explain why, but I will to be sure. I have been very aware that the threatening glares I have always attracted on the way to school every morning have been coming from all of you. They have been a constant in my life ever since just before the festival." All were flabbergasted by the statement, their silence confirming what she said to be true. She continued, "Now, you have every right to regard me with caution. I'm well aware of how much I stand out despite my best efforts. Taking potential threats under your own wing is strategically damn it. Excuse me. Sound moved too. However, that your target was so easily able to see through your scheme show everyone here just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded." With a shrug and sighed in the somewhat dramatic fashion, Rean stood before Roland, his shoulders trembling from rage. "Good day to you all." Rean gave a nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the wide eyes and open slack jaws she left behind. Excuse me. So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at them. Yeah, my voice is going. We did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Her mom is always so funny. That night in the dormitory, Rean and Tita were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. Oh, wow. So if she's 17 now, then how old is she? They're not the same age, are they? Are they the same age? Or is she 1 year older? I don't remember. But it's always same old with all of you. I'm surprised there's anything I get left with how often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. Maybe try adding a little romance to the mix, like a couple of bright-eyed lovebirds we know. That's the right age. She's 17. So if she's 17 now, well, yeah, a year later, so 16, 12 years apart. So he's 29. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he would be 29. Too big of a difference. Too big of a gap between those two. But we have agreed to go somewhere next week, so we're not in a complete rut. Well, isn't that something? The stars to adulthood await you, my dear friend. Rean! Tita graduated from the branch campus in Airbornia just as Rean left for Calvert, leaving them no time to spend with one another in person. That was the idea, of course, but from the hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week so they could stay in touch. No, so they could stay in each other's lives. They discussed anything from their new lives and environments to the future of their research, occasionally stumbling into a serious topical matter or two along the way. It sounds like a legal confrontation between the Verne Company and the Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. I know, I can't believe this is really happening. Both forward frowned at their screens. A recent development concerning the Cavarian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key source of concern for them of late. It began soon after Crossbow returned to normalcy after the Supreme Leader's takeover the previous year. Professor Erica Russell approached the Verne Company to propose that they join the West Sumerian Tech Union that she had been hard at working forming. And to no one's surprise, they refused. But before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Verne's mind, something happened to make the UN the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of orbits and their generation's long partner in this subset of technology, the Epstein Foundation would not be a collaborator. The latter have been key supporters of Sumeria's ornament development and orbital technology in general since their very inception. Battle orbits were no exception to this. The Foundation had known their way around them since the very first model, drafting an incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. Even the Reinford Company, before the Battle of Jormungand, had not thought to to develop the Arcus models on their own, instead favoring to develop them in partnership with the Storied Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented, and it sent shockwaves throughout the industry. The Epstein Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. While there were certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent to this technology, the greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole was now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means, but when those attempts proved fruitless, it was reported that they were preparing for what could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I say Vern has the upper hand if this ever makes it to court. Unlike their previous Ramda orbits, the 6th generation is designed to set a whole new standard. All of its main features are packed with new tech, with some features still being kept under wraps. Wonder what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relationship with the Foundation? Though I've heard about the government telling the Vern Company to focus more on weapons development. I have two. It sounds like they are planning to significantly revamp the military weapons. The official story is that they are planning on slimming the military down, but if they're pairing that with the latest in weapons development, then they are still just as powerful, maybe more so. As part of the war ceasefire agreement, Airbornia was required to downsize the military, bringing them more in line with that of Calvert's. Yet, if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recent force equilibrium in superpowers would be quickly broken. Whatever may be true, I've got a lot of questions I need answers to. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Vern Company's headquarters in Basel at some point. You haven't learned anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. It sounds like she's continuing her research eastward. I haven't heard anything more specific than that. Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. I'm not surprised since that area isn't very well connected, but it's still unfortunate. She's a lot more personable than Professor Schmidt, so having her on our side would help a lot. Tita could only laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of worrying stories going around about PMCs and stuff like that. It makes me wonder if none of this would even be happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Vern Company. Deeper into the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirits sinking. The political climate in Western Zemuria was unusually stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity. But she could not shake off the feeling that this peace was built over rotting wood and that it could all come crashing down with but the slightest provocation. This was becoming especially true to the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to other fields. So rapid, in fact, that no base could possibly sustain its center weight without cracks beginning to form. Try not to dwell too much on the worst case scenario, Tita. This piece might rest on the knife's edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. That's why I'm here right now. That's also why you're working so hard too. We could find a million problems in the world if we wanted, but pessimism isn't going to make them go away, right? The words filled Tita with a right amount of comfort she needed in that precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Ren. Before trials. They continue on, losing track of time as they talk well into the night. Before they knew it, the clock had struck 12. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Alright, good night, Tita. Night. Oh, Tita suddenly remembers something. That explanation stopped Rean just as she was about to end the call. Estelle and Joshua told me to ask if you're doing okay in school. Those two always worry too much. You think I wasn't talking to them too? She couldn't help but remember her interaction with Roland after class, but Rean quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dredging up. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything's fine. Good. They wanted me to let them know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Rean could only sigh. Honestly, do they think I can't keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies? Actually, they said they were more worried about what you do to them than what they would do to you. At her friend's silence, Tita couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they are probably right. How awful of you. Even if that were to happen to me, wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway. See, it's saying that kind of thing that makes people worry. I'm a lady now. I need the magnanimity to forgive the transgressions of others. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. You can try, but I think that's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Zen for me if you run into him. I'm planning to go and see him when everything calms down here. So we'll do. I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been indebted to in the past too. By the time the two of them had finished talking and ended the call, one day had given way to the next. The morning dawned yet another day of school. However, just as she left her classroom in the main building at the start of lunch and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near behind her. Reflexively, she dodged out of the way. A female student then entered her field of vision. She had lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. Passed through the spot Rean had been moments before, but her momentum showed no sign of fading. If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start tumbling down the stairs. Rean was quick to grab her and pull her close. She supported the girl's weight with one arm with all the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. More students happened to witness the event unfold. Could not help but elicit gasps of admiration. Noticing that the girl's eyes were still in focus, Rean gently addressed her. Are you alright? You aren't hurt, are you? Only realizing the associations within, the girl, whose face had become quite red, quickly straightened her posture in a flustered. Yes, I'm okay. You're Rean Bright from the next class over, aren't you? Thank you so much for helping me. Excuse me. You're very welcome. But I would have to caution you from losing your composure like that I would have to caution you from losing your composure like that right next to the staircase. You have some really urgent business to take care of? The girl first frowned in response, then paused to think, then answered. Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it was probably my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously, no one here would do that. No one here would do that, so I must have just jumped into someone by accident. Or, not jumped, bumped into someone by accident. She thanked her rescuer again before disappearing into the distance. Situations she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered in Ren's mind. If I hadn't sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been badly hurt. Was it really just a coincidence, or was it a deliberate action by someone who was hurt? If it was the latter. She didn't have anything to support this theory, but it came a familiar sensation. The feeling of malice stares focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly little time for her suspicions to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Ren made for the classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss. All of her textbooks had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. Why? Why would they do that? Try as she did to open them, it was a lost cause to get to even a single page. It was an obvious attempt to harass her. The culprits behind the act were equally obvious. Not far from where Rean was sitting, Roland and his lackeys, whom she so memorably turned away to die 2 days prior, were snickering to themselves, their eyes mocking focus on Ren all the while. They're not even interested in hiding what they're like anymore. I'm sure at this point they want me to know who did it to imitate me. This latest development also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to run down the stairs the day before. What a pitiful sight they were. Because she refused to join the group, her existence was, in their eyes, now nothing more than a hindrance to Roland's campaign for student council president. It would stop at nothing to either break her spirit or force her to join or shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. It didn't matter that Ren had no interest in taking part in the election. After further inspecting the state of her textbooks, Ren's expression grew difficult to read. I think I can make them usable again, but not in what little time I have left before class. The bell soon chimed to signal the start of her lesson. Ren left her textbooks out on top of her desk, making no effort to open them throughout. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her to answer a question as attempting to chide her poor behavior. Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud for us. Roland and his friends let out a series of pleased giggles at this, their minds delighting at the thought of a flustered Ren being told off and humiliated in front of the entire class. But what transpired in reality played out very differently from their fantasies. Without missing a beat, Rean did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraphs she had been asked to read word for word, and all while her textbooks remained closed. Did you memorize the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide their surprise. Of course, as a student of Armis Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Ren responded with such a grace that she, of course, drew in more sighs and coos of admiration from both her instructor and peers alike. It was only Roland and his posse who groaned with sullen expressions. The next incident came in Ren's way to school the next morning. She entered the school gates with a horde of other students and was just about to step up into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. She looked upward, noticing the portion of fencing surrounding the building's rooftop was falling directly above her. Other students noticed at the same time, letting out screams of horror, worries they could do nothing about. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted, but the fencing was over 2 arch in length and she couldn't escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely not. This was a risk she was unwilling to take. Grasping the battle orbit hidden in her bag, she cried out, "Airstrike!" A sphere of wind formed in response to her incantation, flying upward in high speed. She carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply canceled out its momentum instead, allowing her to hop and catch up with ease. This was no incident. The smell makes it obvious. It was the distinct smell of a liquid extracted from a certain plant monster. One of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion of metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. This made the fencing falling a deliberate action in a perpetrator had been trying to disguise as an accident. With Rean having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the presence of those familiar hateful stares pouring into her from the shadows. But again, as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa, that was awesome. Do you see that? Is there anything she can't do? Ren's quiet meditation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause from around her. As if she were a performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment for Roland's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself extraordinarily skill. Their efforts only serving to make her more popular. This state of affairs continued for several more days before a seemingly out of patience Roland summoned Rean behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. He stood oppressively before her, his lackeys behind him. With a composure he attempted to finge before now replaced by plain vile anger. Let me give it to you straight, Rean Bright. You are an eyesore. Even that gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone. Really? Well, that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try to act cute and instant. I put too much damn time and merit into building my position up at this academy, but who's always the center of attention instead? It's you. It's always you. It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chances of success. Whoa, dude, it's all on you. You're the one doing it. That's the last thing I can afford right now. The more livid Roland became, the more unruffled Rean was in turn. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much attention. This being pointed out caused Roland to return an audible taut frustration. Who cares about how it happens? The point is, this has gone on long enough. So, I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Roland seemed to present some of his initial cool from when they first talked as he answered. Oh, I mean something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over. And if I refuse? To this, he raised a hand, and in response, his lackey stepped forward to surround her. The boys were usually well built for their age, showing off their hulking forms of hopes of imitating her. Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid. If you aren't going to oblige me willingly, and we will just have to make it so you can't come to school for a while. His lackeys cracked their knuckles directly to clarify their leader's intent. Well, that's no good. I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school rules. Something about her inflection and caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling his desire to dominate the situation. No one's watching a place like this, and even someone did happen to see. My father is a politician. He can make it go away. If they don't willing choose to ignore what they saw in deference to my position, that is, everyone at this family seems to already know their place, you see. Everyone except you. Her smile then was so unpleasant that a sighed okay. His smile then was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Rean. Oh, I think you're the one who doesn't know your place. I don't want to be rough with him after what Tita said, but he needs to be taught a good hard lesson. Roland continued on, oblivious to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now, do as I say. His lackeys drew closer, readying to Caesar. I'll keep it mild, but I still want this to hurt for them, just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think Estelle or Joshua won't object to that. But just as she was about to act, stop this at once. The girl's shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was, of course, not shouting at Rean. And who are you? Roland was visibly irritated, though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous. She continued to stand her ground. Oh, well, what do you know? It's her. I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. You can't go through with this. What are you doing? What you're doing is wrong. The girl stepped forward till she was directly in front of Rean to protect her from her schoolyard bullies. As she did so, light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered much like sunshine above. Rean recognized her to be the first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to her own. They weren't close to one another. At most, they only exchanged light greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. She always seemed like a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing, however not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put her well-being on the line for someone else. Rean was surprised by this, as was Roland, though he was less than impressed. He never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense was that her resistance was a little more than a brave front. With excitement at the thought of stripping that front bare, he grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. Is it now? Well, how fortunate for me I have you to show me the error of my ways. Ren can't wait. You're a first year, I assumed. I'm going to need to give you a lesson in just how right or wrong works in our society. Upon his signal, his lackeys shifted to surround their new target over Ren. She began to tremble and danger closed in on her, but still she did not move. Don't you dare! This time it was Ren who spoke up. I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her. But, sure about that? She wasn't planning on that response, but Roland was more than happy to have his win in any form. I'll stay away from school for a while. That's what you want, right? But then the experience of studying abroad has been rather tiring for me. So maybe I do need some rest. Ren's voice was gentle and attentive as uses the kind girl's concern. Roland, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at victory, laughing heartily with all the glee of a spoiled child. Good. Now everyone knows their place here. I see no reason to harm either of you now that I have got what I want. Consider yourselves lucky now that I've decided to let you go. Roland turned away and made to leave, his lackeys following suit. Good day to you. Good day to you then. When we next meet, the school will be all mine. Then he was gone. With only the girls left behind the school building, the younger of the two looked up at her senior, concerned willing it in her expression. I really am alright? You are very kind to worry. Ren's smile was one of genuine kindness. From then on, Ren did indeed stop coming to school, citing illness as an official reason behind her absence. The students then gathered in the Academy's auditorium several days later for a long-awaited student council election. Artemis Academy as a whole placed great importance on the autonomy of its students, and as such, the student council exercised an unusual amount of power. It also weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibilities, such as being a sole planner for the Academy's festival, symbol in celebration of the spring in the capital. This, however, also led to the position being a major status symbol even long after graduation. All of this was why a large number of students put their names forward to become a student council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances, leaving only Roland and others associated with him on the ballot. Schemy little. I couldn't exactly boast about winning by defeat. Roland and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling among themselves at the whole affair. Excuse me. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the others had done any certifiable campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. It was a compelling one. He played the part of a respectable young gentleman as he delivered it, speaking with that same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but as no one else had prepared a speech to give, this was not a blow to his campaign to otherwise would have been. But as no one else had prepared a speech to give, this was not the blow to his campaign it otherwise would have been. Now, if you could turn your eyes to the screen he spoke of was at the back of the auditorium. This was a rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere, and it was installed several years prior for use in lectures and to display recreational films. Other nations had yet to indulge in such luxuries, showing just how far had covered was in its technology. But up until then, students had used it to display photographs during their speeches, but Roland intended to take another step further. He wanted to share a promotional video and not a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily be presented by an amateur, but rather professional work he paid a considerable amount of mirror for. Its equality was generally impressive. His victory was written in stone, but this, he knew, would cement it not much more. Convinced this would serve as a perfect beginning to his ascension to the top of the social hierarchy, he started the video. The musical number it played was rousing, fitting. What followed then was Roland appearing on screen. So, how much mirror do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while. What? The video playing before them was not the one intended. Rather than an inspiration show of what he could bring to the school body, it was a recording of him buying off one of his opponents just days before. As hushed whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next clip played. If you know what's good for you, you withdraw from candidacy right now, or the only thing you'll be president of is a hospital bed. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Roland imitating another candidate into withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Roland realized what was going on. Someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another. The initially hesitant whispers exploded into a loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in an attempt to quell the situation. This is all a forgery. Someone is attempting to frame me. But just at that moment, as if waiting for his cries of denial, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium entrance. I'm afraid it is all entirely genuine. Her voice rang out with a wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair and flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly toward the stage. Bribing, potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, even executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides. You are guilty of every single count, Roland. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, the student was on the stage and staring Roland down. All eyes were fixed upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without any effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist from some epic tale mixing her long-awaited appearance. Damn it, Rean Bright, must you insist on getting in my way at every turn? She growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast, recently absent Rean responded with brilliant composure. Yeah, right, go Rean. You are the one getting in the way of a fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of the whole process. Rean then turned from Roland to the rest of the student body as she continued to list his crimes alongside the still running video. Some illicit frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence, but by the time she was finished, all were united in a single overpowering emotion. Rean, you got this, to show the truth. Anger. It brings me no joy to say this about a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Roland Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be a president of the student council. Similar censure from other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Start ruining our academy. You've gone too far. Rean's accusation wasn't the only reason for their anger. The students of Artemis had long loathed Roland's oppressive behavior. They only hadn't spoken out before because they were afraid of his father's power. Now that they realized he could be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Roland suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked at his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. It then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he felt was. Rage gave way to an instant deep despair, and casting a glare of pure hatred towards Rean, Roland hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely out of sight did the air erupt with cheers of joy. In the end, addressing the aftermath of the election took long enough that by the time she left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet, even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one is going to interrupt us here, so how about you come on out? In response to her words, Roland emerged before her for the first time since he ran away earlier in the day, and with 10 or so companions in tow. These men weren't his usual lackeys, but instead vicious figures with dark expressions and gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the Academy. More than likely, they belonged to some local gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school now, do you? With how they are dressed up, I assume you must be off to a party or something? I'm going to wipe that smirk right off that face for good, Rean Bright. My dazzling future in politics was guaranteed, but now you've gone and ruined everything. What am I supposed to say to my father now? That's your problem, not mine. Or are you so small a man that you can't own up to the consequences of your own mistakes? Not a second passed between his outburst and manner in which he snapped back, causing his temper to grow twice as vile. That's it. I don't care what it takes. You are going to pay for thinking you could cross me and get away with it. Have at her. There won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprung into motion upon Roland's signal. From what followed made them doubt our eyes. Roland could not understand what just unfolded before him. His eyes relayed the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered his lackeys to attack, Rean had produced a monstrously sized black and gold thief from the air. This, in itself, was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. The scene was like a cat toying with a powerless cornered mouse. Expect in this shocking case, Rean was the cat, and its men were the mice. They surrounded her at first, and yet all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. In less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumbled with their bodies. The mice made to scurry as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There were even moments where she let a few think they had got to the way, only for her to immediately close the gap between them. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest. Then she would seek delight in her next hunt. Like heavy sacks of potatoes, the men fell one by one by one, until only Rean and Roland were left. This can't be happening. The young man was still struggling to come to terms with what he had just witnessed as Rean stretched her limbs like a bored child still gearing up to play. Amateurs. Every last one of them. I thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, but don't you worry. I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from the spectacle of her own creation to Roland. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Roland? Roland twitched in fear at the mention of his name. At this moment, she was now nothing more than a beast in human skin. Stay away from me. My father's intolerant, you know. Try anything on me, and you will regret it. Her response was an expression of pure pity before tossing what appeared to be a magazine at his feet. It's one of today's tabloids. You might find its contents relevant. What? At first he was baffled by this shift, but the second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Representative Griffith, suspected of bribery and connections to the organized crime, read the headline in giant punchy lettering. There's a whole special feature on your dearest daddy, complete with evidence. It mentioned that the CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well, so this may be the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. No. So visceral was his shock at the news that the simple word was all he could muster. Even then, Ren wasn't finished. So now that he's been removed from the equation, I'll ask again, will you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, the scythe, her weapon in hand, and a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Roland tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling hopelessly on his backside. All he could do was watch her as though she were the Green Reaper, tears and snot streaming down his face. Be a doll and play with me. Then you understand why they used... I like this part. Be a doll and play with me. Then you understand why they used to call me the Angel of Slaughter. She raised her scythe above her head and ready it to swing it downward before realizing what she said. Oops. A grown woman wouldn't play with dolls. Oh, would she? And here I thought I could better control my childish glee. She covered her mouth with her free hand, blushing from feminine modesty at her slip-up. None of this was behavior fitting the proper lady she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see he was already unconscious. Finished? As she left the park, a calm young man called out to her. I certainly am. Ren met eyes with a brown-skinned young man leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume he had witnessed the entire affair unfold. Oh, what's his face? Can't think of his name right now, but I know he's in Daybreak. He glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? In every way. Even if I was more struck by the hacking abilities of famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel of Slaughter. Still hard to believe he managed to find dirt on his big dad that easily. Nothing could bypass Ren. She's just too smart for her own good. Ren's response was matter of fact, showing no sign his praise had gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how new most are to it. Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as this when you're dealing with leading corporations and politicians at the top of the food chain. You made it sound like you have tried before. Maybe I have. Ren's smile was both cryptic and darling. I have been more impressed with you. You were quick to write a piece that's scathing, while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. I'm glad Grace introduced us. Oh. So he a reporter? doing my job. Stop it! Got you. Yeah, I know you got me. Bad boy. Oh, okay. I bet. The man's name was Dingo, and he was a professional reporter for a tabloid. He was extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and held a reputation for never shying away from danger. After being introduced to one another by Grace Lynn, he and Ren made a deal with one another just a few days prior. The terms were simple. Dingo would provide Ren with proof of Orland's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crimes. Both were now reaping the rewards of the other's success. Though I admit that I did get some help from a friend, he was none too pleased about being asked to look into a scummy politician, equally scummy son, but he pulled through. Oh, you just have all kinds of connections, don't you? She did, since someone other than Dingo was acting on her behalf while she was off school, but she wasn't sure who that someone was. This curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm surprised you didn't meet with any resistance in running that story. That just goes to show how big a fan the government was of Griffith. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party. But from the CID perspective, his chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. That does sound like something Miss Tato Master over there would do. I can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a curious observation. I have to wonder why you went to such lengths to get rid of a small fry like him. It barely bothered you that much. Ren glanced briefly at Roland, who collapsed on the ground in the park, before shrugging her shoulders beneath her feet. Not in the least. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did either. I only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but it was then that the young student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. She then let out a titter that was most refined. As Ren expected, the allegations led Roland's father to resign from Parliament while he resigned from the Artemis Academy. The group of students who exerted power over the student body with its backing vanished overnight as a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds of the first time in too long. One thing, however, came about from this that Ren had not expected in the least. Here are all the documents relating to the next month's budget. The Student Council new president accepted the documents from the blonde-haired first year in charge of General Affairs, pursuing them straight away. After Roland dashed from the auditorium on the day of the election, most of those in his group who put down their name dropped out in a timely fashion. Voting still took place even then. Once all was said and done, nearly 70% of the votes cast were disqualified.
that shit off.
Yeah. Can I do it?
No!
Yeah. Nearly 70% of the votes cast were disqualified. This was because they were all in favor of someone who never had put her name on the ballot. Rean Bright. Artemis Academy was known for how little its staff interfered with the many liberties it gave its students. This time, the staff was clearly concerned that dissatisfaction with Roland was going to present entire problems in the future. The teachers then choose to directly negotiate with Rean, and in the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely and utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. I wonder if this is how the Thor's Branch campus first student council president felt when he was elected. Even I couldn't believe it when Tita told me. Alright, it is what it is, I suppose. Just have to make sure of it. I just have to make use of it. I just have to make use of this as best as I can. Sunlight beamed into the student council room. The blonde-haired girl and two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to. Sunlight beamed into the student council room. The blonde-haired girl, pretty, and two of her friends struggled with the workload they were assigned adjusting to. As Rean sat there, ears open to random talk and occasional grumble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real-world worries. The problems arising from rapid technological development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change blustering over Calvert. But despite all those, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. What say we get this work done so we can celebrate with a tea party? The arrival of spring was now a distant memory, even if summer had yet to come. There was nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was just another ordinary, beautifully bright afternoon. In the end. Oh, there's more. Forward, sword in hand. Oh my goodness. How many? You're behind. September, year 1207 of the Septian calendar. I cannot accept. I was not one to mince words. The hulking bear of a hulking bear of a veteran bracer, Zen, Banthic, I'll just call Zen, could not hide his disappointment. Puffing out his bottom lip with his side as he stood. No, let me say that over again. I cannot accept. I was not one to mince words. The hulking bear of a veteran bracer Zen could not hide his disappointment. puffing out his bottom lip with a sigh as he stood before me. Not again. You gotta resign yourself to the inevitable one of these days. I've been indebted to this man who was as capable as he was kind since my first days in the guild. Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of fixation for him, but the wish alone was not enough. I have neither the experience nor the skill to be worthy of A rank, so I cannot accept your recommendation. Bracers are assigned ranks based on their strength and achievements, with rank being the highest on the paper at least. Its members are the very face of its beloved organization, and as such, ranks are a metaphorical badge of honor to be worn with pride. So how had I received multiple recommendations for the most prestigious rank in 6 months? I spared no effort in working to hone my craft in the years I joined after school, and certainly I wouldn't classify myself as a doe-eyed newcomer, but to have my name among the greats of the guild? Absolutely not. But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one had come from the guild headquarters in Le Mans. She asked me, "You got both in spades. There's something else making you lean toward no." Sin's awkward smile told me that he had been pressured by the headquarters to persuade me. I folded my arms. Setting aside whether you are overestimating me or not, which I believe you are, there is, I would very much like to not stand out any more than I already do. I've been getting offers to be a model, to star in films. It's been frankly exhausting forcing me to give up, forcing them to give up. Now, what do you think would happen if I were to accept a promotion? I'll be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Okay, that makes sense, but sorry, you're a 1-2 punch of a beauty in bronze department, trying to lay loads at lost cause. With the kind of fans you're getting, maybe you should consider silver screen after all. Who knows? You might walk away with an award from the film festival. Sin's laugh was partly in contrast to my amused frown. Much as I respected him, he could do with showing a little more decorum. That's not funny. I understand being in the public eye to some extent is inevitable, and I've accepted that, but I'm a bracer, not a entertainer. I wasn't trying to be funny though. You gotta find a way to let off some steam, or you're gonna break when we need you. Or you're gonna break when we need you put together the most. Happens to the workaholics like you more often than you think. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I also couldn't deny there was a nugget of truth to what he said. But we were getting off topic. Just why is headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank bracer? I can't see the logic behind it. Well, you see, starting with what you know, the reparations from Airbornia have beefed up our economically this year. So all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. Now, I'm no economics, but people go where the money's at. And where people go, conflict follows. That's just how it is. I saw where he was going from there, electing to expand upon the rest myself. So now we have disputes between mega corporations in a stark increase in Jaeger activity. These are in addition to the known growth of private military companies and increased tensions between mafias. You got it. You think it's bad now? It's only going to get worse from here. That's why Le Monde wants to up security here while promoting a rising star. You. They see it as good PR for the guild and a deterrent any political threat, started thinking about stepping out of line. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of the goal in using me than I wanted to admit. This didn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have you asking me to play my part, then certainly they have asked you to play your part already. You've been recommended for S rank, haven't you? If you know of the better deterrent than having an S rank in Calvard, then I like to hear it. Then stretched, or scratch? Is it supposed to be scratch? The back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius Bright. S isn't even an official rank, and even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me, a picture of perfect advertisement for the guild? I think you have the skills, achievements, and built to be one, yes. Ah, a curt, quick response. Alright, point made. I can't force you to take the recommendation, and I'm not about to be a hypocrite. Just, let me know if you change your mind, okay? With that, the conversation came to an end, and the guild's bracers gathered to begin our routine meeting of delegating open requests. This is how I prefer things. It was better to stay like this. There was no point when I wanted to be something more. I can no longer remember when that was. Sometime during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recall realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. I'll never forget the unexpected reunion that was had there, nor the priceless treasure I had gained. I truly thought I'd gotten closer to who I wanted to be. But in the end, it was just wishful thinking. My hand, once held, was now empty, and I was still a nobody. But I refused to stand still. I grew unrelenting in following a new path I choose for myself, ignoring my family's objections. My motivations had changed, however. I no longer possessed the girlhood desire of becoming someone. I just needed to keep moving, however aimless that movement was. Well, aren't we looking gorgeous today? With a whimsical wink and a familiar bartender welcome me to his establishment. He was a tall, affable man who lived by his own rules and never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. He reminded me much of the Crossbell City branch receptionist from the few times I visited for work. The place was nearly empty today, and I sat down on the counter seat farthest from the door as he approached. The usual sweetheart. I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion, and whenever I did, I always ordered coffee and a light snack. This was not coffee and snacks kind of day. I want something with alcohol. Even beer would do. Not at all fazed by the vagueness of my order, he walked away and started preparing my drink. It wasn't long before he returned and placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think this is a little more you. Sorry. I think this is a little more you than a beer. It was a beautiful cocktail composed of two colors. Clear blue, like that of a priceless sephiral, and a calming jade. No doubt you could tell how disquieted my heart was trying to soothe it in his own way. I thanked him immortally before daring to broach my other reasons for coming. Have you learned anything more about what I asked? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known informant. He was extremely well connected to the guild, the press, and even the criminal underworld, but he was very careful never to overstep his bounds with the last one. Indeed, I found him to be valuable source when needed. I wish I could say yes, but not even Dingo had any promising leads. Still, I think you got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild's investigation turned up nothing, I was hoping he would better point me in the right direction. It seemed this was going to be a lot harder than I hoped for. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep it a little bit of... No. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep at it a little bit at a time. That also applies to that cocktail. It's a strong one, so don't drink it all at once. I tilted the glass delicately between my fingers as he stepped away. My mind continued to wade through the case it was following. There had been a stark increase in illegal drugs on the market. Not just any drugs either, but ones of a highly addictive, dangerous variety. Highway, who effectively ruled over the criminal underworld in Calvert, ordinarily limited their proliferation in a market as part of their rules. Limiting the number of drugs was, of course, far from the ideal elimination of them. None could deny that the syndicate action had brought some semblance of order to where chaos ought to reign supreme. Yet, the past few years has seen a worrying number of criminal groups rebelling against these carefully curated rules. One of these groups was certainly behind the change in the market, and all of this held a presumed connection to missing people. The guild and the police had been tasked with searching for 2 children below the age of 10, a boy and his younger sister. He simply left the house one day and had not been seen since. Evidence suggested that they came from a perfectly ordinary family on good terms with one another, so the likelihood of them running away was slim. We mulled over the suspicion that they had been abducted for ransom early on, but not a single demand was made following their disappearance, so it was ruled out. Despite a heavy amount of manpower that was coming from both sides, neither the guild nor the police had yet to find them. That said, the search so far had not proved entirely fruitless. Their last known location was fortunately established, and it was an unfortunately popular site for illicit drug trade. The working theory from there became that the siblings witnessed a transaction and were held captive by the criminal parties involved as a result. If that held true, then the longer it took our parties to find them, the greater the danger their lives were in. The abductors wouldn't do anything right away. Murder was sure to leave trace evidence behind. It was only a matter of time before they resorted to that, or trafficking abroad to be rid of them. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to 0. At the same time, all of this was pure speculation on our part based on a single established location. For all we knew, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld at all. The potential dangers thrown around me in action, agonizing task. But if there was no evidence to go on, action was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on site, make them talk should we wish it. But that would be a direct violation of the Guild's code and its founding principles. The Bracer Guild always sought to be an ally of the people first and foremost, so resorting to criminal acts to obtain evidence without question. If only the strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes, thereby putting the people we sought to protect in danger. It was the ultimate impasse. As I found myself pondering on this impossible dilemma bracers had placed themselves in, a familiar face came to mind. It was a childhood friend with blue-tinged, unkempt hair, Van. Talk about Van. Though we had lost contact with one another some years before, he one day returned to the city as suddenly as he had left it, soon after starting up a particular profession that skirted the line of legally to a dangerous degree. The kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many unscrupulous individuals, or so I believed. Just what did that idiot think he was doing? He walked down my life without warning and walked back in much the same. I spent so much time searching for him. I knew our reunion would be an awkward one based on how we parted. But for him to return after all that waiting and all that searching and dived into some unquestionable enterprise so different from my own was almost too much to bear. It gave rise to many concerns as bracers and many more concerns as a friend. And the one that bothered me the most was, why hadn't he come to see me? Did he have any idea how worried I was about him? How worried I am about him? Irritation building. I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the flames of anger burning in my heart. They burned brighter and brighter still, becoming a dazzling white that projected countless transcendent images of the past. And just as quickly as it had flared, my anger faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave me? The words slipped from my mouth without me realizing it, making me feel downright pitiful once they were said. If someone were to see me in this state, you still haven't moved on, I see. A familiar but unexpected voice called to me, caused me to jump slightly from surprise. I quickly regained my composure. I just have a few choice words I'd like to say. My response, calmness, as best as I could. I couldn't help but think I had more than a few choice words, really, but following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way I would rather not further. Oh, I imagine he had more than a few. Right, of course he was to see right through me. The bespectable man that sat down next to me as though our running into each other was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was laminating over, someone who followed a remarkably different career path from either one of us. If it's still bothering you that much, why not just go and see him? You already have his address by now, surely. How could I, with how much time that passed? As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well, then, I suppose there's no need to rush things. With our lines at work, I'm sure our paths will cross naturally enough in due time. I didn't expect that kind of response. It sounds so romantic. At least you have forgotten. I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now, since we're here, how about toast? I'll, make your next one non-alcoholic. And at least you have forgotten. I can handle my liquor just fine, thank you very much. We then spent the rest of our time reminiscing about the past. It had been too long since we were able to just sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I had become estranged, but both of our jobs made it a trying task to meet even at the best of times. By the way, I heard word you turned down becoming an A-rank bracer again. Of course, that wouldn't escape the CID's ears. The information itself was not confidential, but that he already knew something, however unofficial it was, but it's entirely typical of him. We Bracer skill focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused solely on the needs of President in office. The groups were neither enemies or allies. They simply had very different goals where work was concerned. I know it isn't my place to tell you to accept the offer. However, pause before resuming, his tone becoming markedly more serious. The times we live in demand a new hero. That much is clear. I had no idea what a realist like him was trying to say by implying I was a hero. But before I could inquire further, he changed to the subject that was likely what brought him to find me in the first place. Now, if you don't mind, I have something that will be of interest to you regarding those missing children. My eyes widened with an unexpected change, he continued. We have identified a group that made that district their turf, as well as have compiling evidence of crime taking place. You may proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. I couldn't believe it. On the fine silver platter, he had given me just cause to act. Since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt its veracity. I felt it. I was on the verge of rekindling my girlhood desires. All I had done till now was follow the life where it was taking me. And yet, here I found myself before a new path that could lead to that someone I once wanted to be. This divination terrified me. What if it lead me losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay idle. I was a fragile human being at my core, and I knew it well. It made me wish I was anything but. It inspired me to take up a sword and rebel against my whispers of weakness, play the part admirably on the surface. But if I were forced to face cruel reality in the future, I wonder, would my heart be able to take it? As I sidestepped to the left, I shifted my center of gravity and unleashed a flurry of slashes against my first foe, using that momentum to thrust both myself and my blade toward my second. Two low-ranking monsters fell to the ground. They were members of the Mafia I had been chasing. Right now, I was in the thick of their den of operations. Excuse me. My friend gave the guild and the police the excuse we needed to take a more direct stance against our targets. His information was vague, however, so we still had to discern their precise location on our own. I, then, and several other bracers agreed it would be best to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of our mission. Excuse me. Based on what just transpired, it appeared my location was the lucky vendor. There's the intruder. Hey, I've seen her before. She's from the paper. Two more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them time to act. I raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them. They fell before they could even raise their weapons. I advanced. Monsters appeared in droves. Presumably, word of my arrival had already spread. There she is. She's at Bracers who, no, she's at Bracers words been, no, she's at Bracers words been going around about. Well, damn it, what if the immovable was here too? Immovable. Yeah. Don't be chicken shit. It's one woman. We can take care of her. They had charged me in a mass, at least 10 of them, with more reinforcements on their way from quarters further inside the building. Forcing my way through with how many they had and their number was risky. I knew the sensible thing to do would be to wait for the other bracers to show, but I also had to consider what my waiting afforded the Mafia the time to will the children as hostages. Weighing the two options, I concluded that whatever reduced the chances of that happening was worth the cause. I needed to push on and settle this down. Besides, I believe I had nothing to fear from this pitiful group as they were. Were they seasoned combat veterans? They could have used their numerical advantage to implement complex formations according to me, but they did no such thing, the amateurs. And they dared to believe they held a candle to highly martial arts. In the face of one of my experience, their bloated sides was more of a hindrance than a help. You wouldn't be able to utilize even half of the potential against me. At first, I first had to position myself in them appropriately. If I could ensure the gun-toting wielders among them were in each other's line of fire while rounding up close-range fighters to a single spot, they would soon have bigger worries, friendly fire. Their vulnerabilities would then spell my victory as I cut them down. 1 down, 2 down. The precious seconds after defeating the foe were the most advantageous. Just as the man had fallen, I was on another one before they had time to adjust my incoming blade. There was no pattern to who was next. It was next by design. I choose my target with stunning erraticism, throwing them into complete disarray as more collapsed to the ground. 3 down, 4. I would go around them in a wide circle. I would move between them, while remaining ever aware of my surprise assaults at my back. I waded through them till I encountered the ones farthest back. These ones never even considered I would be able to reach them. They were spread so carelessly. The men took up their guns with newly alerted panic stewed across their faces, but their fate was already sealed. They were powerless as they closed the gap between us. 5, 6, 7. With over half of their number down, the remaining mobsters were quickly losing their will to counter. Some attack out of adrenaline-induced desperation, calculating the next move so poorly that he fell into my long-set trap and accidentally attacked themselves. At this point, the battle was as good as final. All I had to do was continue taking them down until I was the last one standing. There were smaller groups I encountered on my way through the building, but I was able to disarm them with little effort. No, not disarm, disable. Oh, same thing, remember. The path they opened up for me eventually led me to their leader. As the melee each followed, pacing restlessly around the unpleasantly gaudy room until I entered, which appeared upon the very sight of me. But why are you here? Where are my men? Kissing the floors. I answered so calmly and consistently that he balked in disbelief. That's impossible. I sweat my balls off to build this group from the ground up, and you're saying a girl like you tore it all down just like that? I ignore his cruel language and drew closer. As I thrust my sword till it sat just between his eyes, he let out a squeal. Well, I'm no ordinary girl. I'm a bracer. And don't worry, I didn't kill him. They have only been knocked out or restrained. You'll be seeing them again soon, in present. I shot a dark glare at his direction as the tip of my sword wandered downward to his neck. Now, I have some questions for you, and you will answer them. The man nodded empathetically, his whole body trembling with fear. 2 children, a boy and girl under 10 years old, disappeared last month. Your people abducted them, didn't they? He nodded. I knew it. Then where are they? What did you do to them? They're in a room while they're inside. They're alive. At least I could breathe a sigh of relief. My most fundamental objective was my fundamental objective in coming here could be fulfilled. Next, I needed to ask him more about his group. I thought you all seemed far too weak to be charged of this district of the city. After coming across your account book, everything fell into place. You're working on behalf of someone else, aren't you? He was so unsure of how to respond that he felt completely silent. But that alone gave me my answer. Who is it then? Tell me. Is it A? I can't. Clench his ear as I pressed them. Resenting as though he gently couldn't say. Then just as he opened his trembling lips to speak, I heard a strange thudding sound from outside the room. I stepped away from the man, my sword still firmly in hand, crunching, squelching, splattering. More sounds, these more anomalous than the first. I didn't know what to make of them, but they made me feel an instinctive revulsion as they dragged on. They may have come accompanied by faint groans, but if they did, they faded just as soon as they faded just as soon as the sounds themselves. I remained on guard as I stepped out into the hallway, ready to be attacked from any angle at any moment. And the sight that greeted me defied all imagination. The monsters I fought through mere minutes before were now nothing more than distorted, mutated piles of flesh. Not just one or two, every single one of them, without exception, had been reduced to bloody mounds. Some were without heads, others had their organs ripped from their inhabitants. Then there were those with their skulls caved in and leaking pulverized brain matter, or the ones with their hearts pulled and squeezed. Each corpse was different. Each corpse was unbearable to look at. The plain hallway I traversed with all due speed was now covered in sticky, slimy red. Who could have done something like this? The sight was so awful that my free hand now clenched, so shook from disgust. When was it ever unnecessary to go this far? What could anyone have to gain from this? Wait, no. I realized I had just made a very careless mistake. I turned and hurried back into the room I was just in. I was too late. The Mafia letter was floating in the air at the center of the room, as though some unknown force was holding him up by his chest. A monstrous sword pierced through his chest. A single streak of blood dripped from his unspeaking mouth. This was no room to believe he was anything but dead. Like all the others in the hallway, he didn't even have time to scream before his life was taken. Who are you? I barked at the center of the room, trying to drown out my instinctive fear with anger. At a glance, only the corpse and I were present. But if I strained my eyes, I could only see the faint contours of another distorting space around them. It must have been some form of active camouflage. I would have thought it a basic courtesy to give your name before asking another charming ace of the Bracer Guild. It was a man's voice that projected true arrogance, as though he were above all others in the matter of course. I instinctively readied myself for battle in response, but my action seems not to faze him in the slightest. No need to be spoiling for a fight. Simply here to take care of the trash after they were careless enough to leave a trail for the CID to follow. Was I really talking to a fellow human being? How could he speak of such gruesome murders in those terms? Are you a business partner of theirs? No, you must be from the group above them. Very good. He then swung his blade to the side and tossed the corpse off to the side with all respect of an unused cigarette. How could you treat people you work with like this? People? Have you your years? I said nothing about taking out a person owning trash. Same applies to the garbage piling up in the hallway. They have always been so, even before they stopped breathing. It was clear that communicating with someone of his nature was impossible. I dismissed this claim reason for it, an intense, all-consuming anger so great that my entire body could stop trembling. You monster! Before I knew it, I had sprung into action, counting every drop of my strength into my blade to launch a swift, unavoidable strike. But he repelled it with one vertical swing of his own. This one exchange was enough to tell me that his strength was well a league above mine. He parried my blow at the most perfect instant, canceling out the force of my attack with so little effort that I barely scathed the surface of what he was capable of. The active camouflage did nothing to hide the monstrous nature of his cruciform sword either. Its design combined silver and black in an unholy fusion of darkness and light, as if chaos itself dwelt within its very blade. It was no common weapon. Even if I continued to give it my all, the odds of winning against them were extremely slim. At the same time, my instincts were screaming at me that I could not allow him to leave. I charged again. If attacking from the front wasn't going to work, then I would have to go for his side. He blocked that attack with just a little effort. I wasn't done yet. I refused to stop moving, slashing a third time with even more speed than the first two. I showered him in flurry of them, each one faster than the last. When I finally reached my physical limit, I darted in a new direction, attacking him from behind. Put my very soul into one overwhelming attack, aimed directly at his rear, which I could only just make out through the camouflage distortion. I got him. However, the second I became sure that victory was within my grasp, the circumform blade carved a great arc through the air in a furious spinning slash. I was able to instantly defend myself against the blow, but the force of it sent me flying backward. I was fortunate enough to not have sustained a direct hit. My body shook from now being able to fully cancel out its massive weight. Still, I forced myself back to my feet and glared at his form. The difference between us was night and day. It felt as though he could manipulate the very flow of battle, much like a master of martial arts who understood the true nature of all things. He paid no mind to my pitiful attempt at bravo, and gave a short laugh before speaking. Impressive. Put up more of a fight than the rumors that led me to believe. What's your goal? What are you trying to do with all your strength? I expected him to reject or ignore me, so I was taken aback when he paused for a sincere amount of thought before answering. An interesting question. I suppose, to instill fear. Fear? I almost doubted my ears. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Domination and servitude, order, harmony, and production, all of it exists because of fear. This is why I seek to instill fear in its purest form, just like the retributive tower that appeared in Crossbell half a year ago. Just a pity that it fell. There was such pleasure in his words that it made it easy to imagine the expression on his filed face. As insane as what he was saying sounded to me, I knew he meant every word of it. You really are a monster. Continue your fruitless attempt to stop me. You'll understand what I mean in due time. He lowered his blade. As a parting gift for assisting me in my house cleaning efforts, I will let you and those children go. Keep that far too keen blade sharp for our next meeting, Bracer. With that, he turned to leave. But wait! Just as I extended my hand, the ground below him emitted a bright glow, and by the time that glow had faded, he was gone. He had likely used the same transportation spell that certain other criminal organizations were known to rely on. His departure also released all the strength I had left in me, not from relief, but from the exact opposite. I was so overwhelmed with frustration that I let him leave, so afraid of what he might go on to do because I couldn't stop him, that I lost the strength to even stand. Of course, this was just who I've always been. I haven't changed one bit since the day he left me. I'm still the same powerless girl I was back then. My work here wasn't finished yet. I walked to the next room. I opened the door and was greeted by what appeared to be an old storage space. There, across the hall, I found who I was searching for. The brother and sister pair were crouched against the wall, the boy trembling on the floor, and his sister stood close by. It's okay. I'm here to help you. I kept my tone as gentle and reassuring as I was able. The girl smiled, while her older brother continued to hide his face. Excuse me. I slowly walked toward them, careful not to make any sudden movement. But as I did, the boy shook his head vigorously. His whole body trembled more the closer it got, as though he were telling me to stay away. The answer from that man flashed in my mind. Fear is at the heart of all we know. These poor children were very much in fear's clutches. No matter how gradual I was in closing the distance between myself and the boy, trying my best not to provoke him, his body language slowed. He continued to reject me. We were now within arm's length of one another. His shaking grew more violent, and though he opened his mouth to speak, his voice refused to come out. It's all right. I smiled the most comforting smile. After that, I reached out behind me and grasped the blade of the knife that was being thrust toward me. I turned swiftly, my fingers never letting go, and found the one gripping the hilt to be none other than his sister. She had tiptoed around my back while I was kneeling to meet her brother and tried to stab me from behind. She was a bit startled by my halting her attack, but otherwise she stared blinking forward, emotion on her face nowhere to be seen. I suppose he was right about fear. It controls everything we do. You must have been through something terrifying if he made you resort to this. No doubt they were now conditioned by fear to attack anyone who came to their rescue. I paid no mind to the blood from my bare hand slowly dripping to the floor. The cut from the knife was nothing compared to everything else in the moment. My first priority instead was to reassure the girl I meant no harm. But we humans are capable of more than giving in to that fear. We can fight it. With courage, we can fight it. Your brother was doing just that now. He may have been gripped by fear, but he still fought his hardest through his actions to alert me of the danger his sister posed. Even if it took all he had, he wanted to keep me safe and keep her from committing the irreversible, regrettable act. It was thanks to him I noticed what she was trying to do. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'm a bracer. I'll keep you safe. I took the girl in my arms. You're a bracer? Even her voice was devoid of emotion. That's right. I'm here to help you. Oh, I think I've seen you in the magazine before. Something Blade, I think. That's right. The nickname is a little embarrassing, but I'm happy if you remember it. That way, as long as you hear it, you'll know I'm here to keep you out of harm's way. I tightened my grip around her as if to stop anything more from hurting her and surrounded her heart with my warmth. It really will be okay, I promise. I noticed her eyes twitch just slightly, and before long her eyes filled with tears. Soon she began to sniffle, at first a small one, here and there, till it gradually grew more pronounced, eventually turning into uncontrollable sobs. She had finally been liberated from her fear. As for me, I stayed my course. I was too afraid to deviate from my current path. Still, I had chosen this path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it right to turn my back on it now. But it wasn't going to let me be an aimless. No, but I wasn't going to let it be an aimless journey from now on either. And so, it was another day in the Edith branch of Kelmer's Guild. Sounds like that mafia was trying to copy what the other organization and assassin managed to pull off. I was discussing the recent case was in. Siblings had indeed been abducted because they went into illegal transaction. Mafia involved then thought to mimic a group of assassins known for raising children with the intent to turn them into professional killers. Their attempts thankfully proved as unsuccessful as their attempts to remain converted to selling drugs. CID found out whoever they were working for purged them. Hell of a way to go. If I hadn't been so incompetent, maybe they wouldn't have been purged at all. Don't beat yourself up about it. The guild's priority is to keep civilians safe, not criminals. I don't want to say they deserve it for getting involved in an organized crime, but it is what it is. Try putting that frustration into feeling into more personal growth instead of letting it eat you alive. I was told that while the siblings were going to be psychological counseling at some time, they were fully expected to recover and go back to their everyday lives. My meeting with them had triggered something inside of me. I came to realize that something needed to change, and I had to take some kind of step forward, even if it ended in me falling to the floor in some dramatic fashion. Just needed to pick myself back up again. With that in mind, I accepted my multitude of recommendations. The times we live in demand a new hero. Doing so made me think of what my childhood friend said to me. Didn't believe I had what it took to be a hero, but if I could be even just a brief one, when able to give the people hope and banish the darkness ahead, then that was reason enough to keep going. Maybe that could make me somebody enough to fight alongside the real hero who's the key to light. Well, shall we get down to business? Then turned to face me, his classic broad grin, even broader than usual. It would be a while longer before the official paperwork arrives from headquarters. I'm sure they won't mind me speeding up as part of the process of how much they wanted us. The Republic now has a bracer who reach A rank at the same age as the Empire's Purple Lightning. Congrats on your promotion, Elaine. You Claire? Beauty's Blade. Oh, all that talking for the last 3 hours have hurt my voice. Is this the end? yeah, that's it. Well, that's the end of Reverie. Suspicion of casualty recording engine activity confirmed. Force connection to. Oh. Whirlpool of casualty engulfing airboats in the fated land has at last been unraveled. Though through the bell ringing and the end of days has yet to be silenced. You, children of Zemuria, have earned your moment of peace until the time comes to face the final hour. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Until you, with hope and fear in your hearts, must walk new trials. I should save that. What do I say with you? Okay. Oh, that's the end of Reverie. Oh boy, that was long. But now I'm looking forward to getting into Daybreak. About time too. Okay. So yeah, I'll get Daybreak installed for the next stream. Hopefully it will be tomorrow night. If not, more than likely it'll be on Thursday. And then carry on from there. So, and then I'm not just sure what I'll do after Daybreak, but I might go and do that Tokyo thingy from the same people that do Legend of Heroes. I want to call Tokyo Xanadu, but I could be wrong how you spell it. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing that one, but we'll see. I do have a few other games in my backlog that I want to do, so but it will all work out. Okay. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for popping in, and please hit that like button for me. It'd be very much appreciated. So until next time, have a good one, have a good night, and have a good day tomorrow.